c'était pas beau. C'était pas beau du tout, excusez-moi. Bien le bonjour à tous. Oh là là, c'était dégueulasse. Excusez-moi. Ah, c'était pas beau. Hein. Bien. Du coup, on va baisser. Ouais. Voilà. Alors, nickel. Du coup, bim. On peut commencer direct. 14 h, on est 10 là, tout va bien. Tranquille. Easy money. Très bien. Ok, bon, on va pouvoir commencer. Le micro est un peu faible, ouais, mais ça c'est comme d'hab. Je peux pas vraiment le changer. Il faut que je parle très près. Sinon, ce que je peux faire, bah, j'ai pas vraiment de choses à faire. Qu'est-ce que je peux faire? Je peux mettre en stéréo. Pardon, excusez-moi encore une fois. Pourquoi ça me fait ça d'ailleurs? Allô? Oula, c'est bon. Ok. Putain. Voilà. Là, vous m'entendez que à gauche, à droite, donc c'est horrible. Mais si j'avais mis le deuxième, est-ce que c'est pas mal? On va quitter Steam. Voilà, les réglages micro, voilà. Est-ce que là c'est mieux pour le micro? Bon, du coup vous allez entendre en stéréo. C'est-à-dire quand je vais faire des trucs du côté droit de mon bureau, bah vous allez entendre à droite. Et quand je vais faire des trucs du côté gauche de mon bureau, vous allez entendre à gauche. Tout simplement. Alors je regarde juste, je vérifie quand même si c'est bien. Alors voilà, on va juste centrer les micros parce que sinon on va pas s'en sortir. Voilà, est-ce que c'est bien au niveau du son là? Hop. Ça m'a l'air d'être plus ou moins bien. En tout cas, moi j'ai le même niveau des deux côtés. Sauf quand je vais parler vers la droite, ça va parler à droite, et quand, etc., etc. Vous me dites si le stéréo vous dérange, je l'enlève. Je remets en normal. Hein. Voilà. Eh bien écoutez, bonjour à tous. Comment allez-vous aujourd'hui? Alors, est-ce que déjà vous avez des questions, vous avez des trucs à dire? N'hésitez pas. Surtout, n'hésitez pas, il faut que ce soit interactif, il faut que vous me posiez des questions, que ce soit intéressant pour vous et pour moi aussi. Et voilà quoi. Je vais pas juste coder mon truc dans mon coin et puis ne rien faire. Donc c'est surtout ça l'idée. Donc, pour ceux qui n'étaient pas là la dernière fois, on avait donc commencé à faire au moins un espèce de jeu comme ça, voilà, un jeu en 2D comme ça. Avec XCNA, où le principe c'était de faire un espèce de roguelike avec les éléments de Zelda, enfin du jeu The Legend of Zelda, et à la manière de Binding of Isaac en fait. Voilà, ça c'est ce qu'on avait commencé à faire. Parmi tout ce qu'on devait faire, on a fait pas mal de choses. Je vais recharger, voilà. Voilà. On avait noté ce qu'il nous restait à faire. Donc on avait tout fait. Donc on avait fait la gestion du joueur. On peut se déplacer dans la map. On peut ramasser des items. Donc regardez, là j'ai 0 bombe. Je ramasse la bombe, j'en ai une. Mais je peux pas utiliser la bombe pour l'instant. La clé, pareil, je la ramasse et puis voilà. Et puis là, en fait, là j'ai une arme. C'est un arc qui tire des flèches. Donc je peux tirer des flèches. Et je peux aussi ramasser donc une épée. Et à ce moment-là, ça change mon arme. Et mon arme devient une épée, tout simplement. Voilà. Je peux changer les dégâts des épées et tout. Mais voilà, grosso modo, où on en est. Alors, tu penses quoi de Windows 10? Alors, pour l'instant, j'ai pas Windows 10, donc je peux pas vraiment juger. Juste par rapport au screenshot, je pense que c'est très bien. C'est très bien ce qu'a fait Windows, enfin Microsoft en tout cas. Ils ont remis le menu démarrer classique, comme celui-là, en un peu mieux, en mélangeant avec leur interface métro. Et tout ça. Donc moi je pense que c'est un bon Windows. Voilà. Mais de toute façon là depuis Windows 7, j'ai pas vraiment de choses à dire dessus. C'est vraiment des bons trucs. Windows 8, j'ai ça sur mon PC portable, ça marche très bien, j'ai aucun souci avec. Voilà, tout va bien, donc franchement Windows 10 ça a l'air d'être encore plus génial. Voilà. Et moi je suis très Windows, enfin je suis très Microsoft. De manière générale, je préfère largement les PC, donc voilà. Voilà mon AOI sur Windows 10. Ok, très bien. Donc on a dit, donc voilà, on a tout ça de fait déjà. Et donc ce qu'il nous reste à faire, c'est tout ça. Donc les ennemis, bien entendu, sinon le jeu il est pas jouable. La génération des niveaux aléatoires. Faire un espèce de donjon qui va générer des salles, des machins, trucs. Des nouvelles armes éventuellement, des nouveaux items. Poser des bombes, donc là du coup, faire le posage des bombes. Ajouter les portes sur les côtés, bon ça va un peu avec la génération des niveaux quoi. Ça va pas être trop dur à faire normalement, tout se passe bien. Ouais, ça doit être faisable. Les menus éventuellement. Et les sons. Bonjour, I don't speak French, but this looks like a cool game. Thank you. Yes, it's Will. It's a type of Binding of Isaac. We are gonna make something with Zelda, the Legend of Zelda games, with the Binding of Isaac gameplay, with a random room and all that stuff. Yeah. Ok, donc il nous faut tout ça jusqu'à la fin du jeu. Et encore, je compte rajouter pas mal de choses en fait. Après éventuellement des boss, des trucs comme ça. Mais ça on verra comment ça avance au fur et à mesure. Ok, très bien. Donc, qu'est-ce que vous voulez faire parmi tout ça? Sachant que là c'est trié du plus important au moins important quoi. Sachant que les bombes c'est à peu près genre là quoi. Voilà, ouais, ça aussi c'est quand même important. Voilà, c'est trié du moins important au plus important. Oh, du plus important au moins important, pardon. Donc voilà. J'hésite à faire un espèce de... Pour nos amis anglophones, on va faire un to-do. Enemies. Level génération. Door. Key. Locked doors. Bombs. Drop. Explode. New weapons. New items. Menus. Sounds. Voilà, comme ça j'ai traduit pour les anglais. So I translate for you English viewers, or at least who speak English. Jawohl. Bien. Donc voilà. Ce qu'il nous reste à faire. Alors, qu'est-ce que vous voulez commencer à faire là? Bim bim bam boum. On va faire les ennemis. Je pense que c'est le mieux. Et puis comme ça on pourra déjà voir notre jeu comment il sera quoi. Comment il sera tout bien. Bon, vous parlez pas beaucoup comme d'habitude, c'est que les Anglais qui parlent. Malheureusement. Alors que bon, je sais que la majorité d'entre vous. Donc bon, si ça dérange personne, moi je vais commencer à parler anglais. Hein, du coup. Je vais faire mon stream en anglais parce que bon, s'il n'y a aucun français qui parle, je peux vraiment interagir avec vous. En tout cas, ça va être compliqué. Mais voilà, donc n'hésitez pas à rejoindre le chat pour ceux qui ne l'ont pas fait encore. Parlez dans le chat, vraiment, je mords pas, je suis ouvert à toutes les questions. Voilà, on m'a demandé ce que je pensais de Windows 10, bah, j'ai répondu. Voilà. N'importe quelle question. Voilà. Beaucoup d'anglais sur tes lives. Bah oui, mais je sais pas pourquoi. Sûrement à cause du tag que j'ai mis, donc Game Development, dans Twitch. Je pense que c'est principalement à cause de ça. Enfin, grâce à ça. Mais voilà. Donc, bon, je vais peut-être faire mon live en anglais. Est-ce que tous les Français ici comprennent l'anglais? Parce que du coup, c'est quand même beaucoup mieux pour les Anglais de comprendre ce que je fais un peu. Bon, visiblement, vu qu'il n'y a aucun Français qui parle sur le chat, je sais pas s'il y a des Français en fait qui regardent la vidéo, qui regardent le stream, c'est cool. À part toi, Gélélude pour l'instant, et FileGHTGM. C'est bien d'avoir des pseudos imprononçables. C'est cool. Flightgym. Fly Gym. File Gym. Parce que le flight est inversé et tout. Bref. Ok, c'est bon, on est parti. Bim bam boum. On va faire les ennemis. On va faire les ennemis. Magnifique. Alors, qu'est-ce que doit être nos ennemis? Okay, so I can speak English. Everyone will understand. My accent is not very terrible. That's okay. I can speak English. I can do the whole stream in English if you want, but my accent is not perfect. I can speak English. I can do the stream in English, but yes, it's just the problem of my accent. If you don't understand some words, because I do not pronounce them exactly the way they have to be pronounced, and all that stuff. Okay. So I don't know if the French people here can understand English. I can do the whole stream in English. Ok, so je vais mettre ça dans le... Voilà. Comme ça je suis international et tout là, j'ai mis English dans mon truc. Ok, tout bon, bah, visiblement personne n'a rien dit du côté des Français, donc je vais continuer mon stream en English. Because it's better. Okay, so I'm gonna do the stream in English for everyone. Okay, if you have question, you can ask me in French, in English, or whatever. I will answer you in French or English or whatever, and that will be okay. You can also ask me questions in Esperanto if you speak Esperanto. I speak a bit. I understand a bit Esperanto. I can speak a bit. As I can say some sentences, but that's not very good. But yes, I do have learned Esperanto. Well, so we're gonna do enemies. Okay, we're gonna do enemies in our game, because if we start the game now, you can see that I don't have any goals. Okay. I just wander around the room, the unique room in the game, with only one block and 2 items that I cannot use. So we're gonna do enemies, because that's how the game. That's the goal of the game: kill enemies. And okay, so the enemies gonna be living entities, like the player. Living entities can move, like all entities, but living entities in particular, they have a life. Okay, they have a life, something that can count the life. So here it's 2 variables, 2 integer, with one representing the current life of the enemy, of the entity, of the living entity. And the other is representing the maximum life that can have the living entity. As simple as that. Living entities have also direction, because there will be throwing objects, like the player does. Here I have a bow, and I throw arrow with my bare hands. Yeah, because there's no animation sprite with the Link and his bow, so I'm just throwing arrows like that. So yeah, so living entities can face direction, as opposed to non-living entities like the block. The block is not facing any direction in particular, it's just standing there and doing nothing but block. And so living entities have also a direction. I have 2 variables here, 2 integer to manage the animation, because there's 2 frames in each animation, when I move, when I use my weapon and stuff like that. You can see here in the game, when I move I have 2 frames, and when I throw a weapon I have 1 frame like that. Okay, so we're gonna do the enemy. That's a living entity. So we're gonna do one enemy in the living entity folder here. We're gonna call it entity entity bad guy, entity enemy. Okay, we're gonna do one enemy like that. I don't know if this will be a global class, I mean an abstract class, or just I will just inherit all my enemy from the entity, the living entity class directly. So yeah. So bonjour à toi, Alex Box. Okay, so we're gonna inherit living entity class because an enemy is a living entity, and we're gonna do something in the constructor here. We have so the sprite. The sprite will be in here. We have also so the sprite is here. The max life. So this will be also, sorry, this will be also here, max life, or the life of the enemy. The move speed will be also in here. And I forgot something very important for the enemies, at least. The weapon. I don't have it in the living entity constructor, so I will make it, I will add it here in the enemy constructor. Okay, so I have sprite life, move speed, and X and Y, but I don't use it because I will update every frame. I will update my entity with a new position, so I don't have to specify an X and an Y in the initialization. Okay, fine. So I have a weapon. Living entities all have weapon. They have a method called setWeapon that can be called like that. So I can set the weapon of my enemy. Okay, so now I have an entity enemy. I can create instantiate in my room, in my game here. As you can see, I have, so I spawn the player. I can spawn like the player. I can spawn an entity, new entity enemy. Okay, so the sprite will be new sprite. Image key, I don't have any image key for now. So I will use the sprite sheet. I don't have it. Oh yes, I have. Here I have all enemies of Legend of Zelda right here. So I will take a random one. I don't know. I don't know. This one, the first one. Okay. I must have 2 frames. So that's okay, yes, I have 2 frames per direction. 2 frames for one direction. So I will copy that. I have so a new, it's like the, here. Okay, my son is very loud, it's okay. Okay. So I have like link, we have here. I will have to make something like that, but for each enemies. Okay. So, what is the size of this? 64 by 48. So I will have one row less. So it will be 64 by 32. Okay, so I create a new 64 by 32. That's right, up, and I will make the enemy. Okay, so I'll have that, the background removed. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so now I can pick it up here. So where is my link facing? So down, left, up and right. Comment tu affiches la grille sur Photoshop? Avec CTRL 3. Enfin, CTRL guillemets en fait. Si tu veux, tu as dans les préférences ici, repère grille étrange, tu peux personnaliser la grille. Et dans affichage, afficher, tu as affiché la grille. Voilà. Et tu peux activer le magnétisme sur la grille aussi. Voilà, voilà. Donc, so we are saying down, left, up, right. Okay, so down first, left second. Okay, so I will take that copy there. I will take that copy right there. So every sprite are 16 by 16, so that's simple. I can do some stuff like that. Right, okay. Oh shit. Didn't quite do. Okay. Okay, the second one for the down direction. Okay, like that. Then the up one and the left one. The right one here. Okay. Okay. Up one. And like that. Okay. Now we have a sprite sheet for our enemy. We can do some adjustment here. No, it's fine. Okay. This enemy actually crawl into the ground, I guess, because it's Trump. I don't know how to call that in English. Is expanding each frame, so it's like a swarm or an earth swarm. Oh, anyway, so we're gonna say that this enemy, I don't know his name, so we're gonna call it enemy 1. Yahoo! Okay. So now we're gonna import that into our content. There, into graphics. Oh, no, that's not yet. Add existing item. So we're gonna say that enemy 1. Okay, so we have it here. We're gonna save that, and in the resources we're gonna add our enemy, so enemy 1. Yahoo! Great, now we can go back here and say that the sprite is enemy 1 for our enemy. There are so X and Y are not here. There are 4 columns and 2 rows. The frame X by default is 0, 0. So we're gonna like that. The life of our enemy will be 1 because we'll be one-shotting them. They have a move speed of like 2. They are fast. No weapon, so we're gonna say no weapon, like that. And we're gonna spawn them in the room case, the room block, at 4 and 4, I think. So I'm gonna leave that. Okay. So nice. Now we have our enemy, so we can test it, and it's crashing. That's That's normal. That was expected because I didn't check here if the weapon, that weapon is not null. I don't know how to say that. Anyway, so yes. Now it's not working either because yes, I update the weapon every time. If I don't have any weapon, that will be dangerous. Okay. Now it's working. Okay, so we have... Yeah, I'm just done. That's what I realized. Because I set my only block at 4-4. 4-4, like my enemy. So I will just put it at 3. Okay? So we have it here. It's not moving because I don't have any IA. Intelligent AI. More like AI, artificial intelligence, but I can shoot him. That's nice. So it has only 1 HP, so I will make 5. And now the enemy is 5 health, so I can kill it by throwing 5 arrows to him because 1 arrow does 1 damage. Remove 1 health if you want. Now we're gonna make it move because it's not very fun if it doesn't move, I guess. So what we're doing, so we're gonna have an update method, update children. It's gonna be an override because we already have it in the entity class here. Okay. So we're gonna not call. Oh, maybe yes, I have to call this because I do something in the living entity update children. Yes. So we're gonna say that this is the base update children. Yes. Okay. So now we can here or somewhere, I don't know. Yes, just right before here we have to do something an enemy does, like moving enemy. So now they're just standing there, so we're gonna make them move. We're gonna say that this move. So the move speed, I have it, so that's okay. So new point, that's a speed. We have a speed normally. This dot speed. Oh, we don't have the speed. Oh, yes, but we have the move speed. I don't understand that. We have the move speed. Oh yeah, but we don't have the current speed. So I already had that here. I guess, because entity player, how I handle that. Just move speed, okay. So that's not... Okay, so here I will just do that. This move. Oh, yes, but I have 2. Okay, I'm just bad. I suck. Move just 1 0 and this dot move speed. Now the enemy will be moving only on the y-axis, but it's stuck. No, it's not stuck. Okay. So why the enemy is transverse? What the fuck is it? I don't remember making this fly. So what? So room entity. Okay. So right here, normally, yes, right here. Why? Why the... why the enemy is not collision. Oh, maybe I not. Oh, that's right. That's why. Oh no, but yeah, okay. So yeah, I have here updates only and I'll override on collision. So when an enemy collision with if other is like a block wall or other is a block hole, just stop. So return through. Okay, so now it will be collisioning. Okay, so not all paths return value. Okay, so return paths else. Okay, so now it's moving, but it's stuck. It's blocked by the. So we're gonna make it move randomly. So we're gonna do one random here. So yes, so this random. Okay, so we have one random here. We're gonna instantiate that right there. Okay. Now we're gonna say that int axis equals this dot random dot next to 2 because I want to, or to 0 to 1 to 2 because I have 0 or 1. I have two values possible. So if axis equals 0, I move the x-axis, else I move the y-axis. Okay, this will be fully random. So we're gonna test that. Wait. Okay. Now it's just twitching. Yeah, but what if? And the direction. So we have also the direction, which should be just that. It can be either -1 or 1 because I will be multiplying that by the direction because it can, yeah, okay. So if, or we can next, yeah, okay, we can do that. If direction equals 0, direction equals -1, and if it equals 1, then it stays equals to 1. So yes, now we're gonna be okay, but it's not moving like it's moving too fast, so we'll have to check, we'll have to make that with a timer, so random timer or move timer if you want. We're gonna reset the axis and the direction, so we'll have here the axis here and the direction there and the move timer. So this will be doing all in, and if this move timer, why not use floats? Because I display the sprites with the rectangles, so rectangles are integers. Yeah, I use integer everywhere, so not floats. Move timer like 3 seconds. It's move 1 and move at half the speed. Why would I want to move at half the speed? So if this dot move timer, well, this dot move timer plus equal game time elapsed game time in milliseconds. So I make it move timer equals to 0. I reset, and this will be that. Okay. You can cast the float values in int, yes, but that will be no. Yeah, no, that's the same thing. I better use integer because there's nothing I can do with floats. So this dot axis equals 0. This direction goes 0. The move timer will be at 3000 because I want the enemy to move right when the game starts. So like that. So we're gonna wait 3 seconds. Okay, so 3 seconds is a bit too much, I guess, and it's only moving. Okay. So we're gonna set also the stop thing. So we're gonna say that if this dot move timer is less or equal than 1500, like that. Okay, so now it's gonna make some pause, like, okay, so that there he tried to move there. Okay, no, what? Okay, so this is too much, so it will move like 500, and there we're gonna do 2 seconds. Should you make the movement value equal to a tag? No, the movement value. Okay, so yeah, I killed it. Why to a tile? I move it in pixels. I move the entity with pixels. I don't use tiles here, so I can do it with tiles. I know what you mean, but here I just move in pixels. So the move speed is how many pixels it moves. How many pixels it moves at 1 frame. So 2 pixels 1 frame here because my move speed is 2. And okay, so now we have something. Well, 2 seconds is too much, so I will make something like that. And there, 400. Okay, we're gonna test. Now it's moving. So yeah, it might be stuck like that because if the random is not lucky, it will be it doesn't check if there's a wall or not. That's a problem. Yeah, okay, so I can use this wall. Oh, but the sword doesn't work. I know why. Die already. I can't kill it. I can't kill it because the sword doesn't work. Okay. So in the here, item weapons. No, where are the weapons? Where are... Oh yes, the weapons are in the weapon class. So why the sword is not working? Because the projectile is not moving, so why? Okay, so this dot move. Okay, because I don't check collision. S'il y a une collision, tu devrais rechoisir une direction. Ouais, non, mais on peut faire un truc méga compliqué et tout avec une intelligence artificielle de taré, mais moi je suis pas ouf du tout en intelligence artificielle. Donc on va essayer de faire un truc random, quoi. Yeah, so I know why it's not working, because I check collision only if the item was moved. I can do if the item is created. Okay, no. I don't know. Oh yes, that's a good idea actually. Yeah, I will do that, because now I can do that. So if it's okay, so this function, this method is never called because I don't call the move. So the move, the as moved field of the entity is false. So I don't check collision because the entity has not moved. But I have to check because the entity was created. So I have to do another as moved thing, like is created. If it's the frame, if the current frame is the frame that the entity was created, I check the collision, because if the frame before it wasn't there and the current frame it's there, I have to check if there's collision. So that's a good thing to do. This is created equal true, because here I instantiate the entity. It's in the constructor. So yeah, here is created. I don't know where it's created though, because oh no, this will not work. Yes, it can work. Yes, okay. So now with that I can go here and check either the entity was moved or the entity is created. And if the entity is created, so no, not like that. If the entity was created, was not created, I continue. Okay. Else I set the is created to false, because now I have there's only one time the entity is created, so I have to make it to false. Else it's never gonna be to false, so I have to make it to false. I have to set it to false, so this will be also a setter. Here. This is critical value equals. Okay. Now it's fine. Now we have the is created. So now we can check a collision when the entity is created. So now what the fuck? Oh no. That's not what I want to do. No. If the entity. No. Okay. Yes. So if the entity is created, and there if the entity has not moved and is not created, I continue. But else, okay, just like that. Yes. Because the entity has to move and be created to work. So I can hit right there, but can I hit Yes, I can hit with my sword now. That's cool. But the sword will disappear because it's a projectile. And here I make it destroyed. So I can have a boolean to set if the projectile is destroyable or not. Destroyed or not. Or just if it doesn't move. Yes, so if this dot move speed, no, if this dot, yes, this dot speed equals to 0.0 is not 0.0, I destroy it. So now my sword will stay after I, yeah, so like that. That's working now. Okay. So now we have an enemy that do nothing but just walk, move around and do nothing. I'm gonna do like a collision with the player. If the player is collisioning with the entity, the enemy here, it's gonna do damage. Okay, that's the thing. So if other is entity player, I can cast it to entity player, okay, and do player dot damage, an amount of damage. Okay, so this will be like here, okay, damage. So it will be self damage, like the, not the weapon damage, but the entity damage. So we're gonna do hit here, self damage, okay. Self damage. And we're gonna do an animation every time something gets hit. So this that self damage, which is for the little thing. What? No. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So direction is no. So this is the move direction. Okay. Now it's okay. Okay. Yeah. So now I can set the self damage to like 1. So when I touch the enemy, I die instantly because I have only 1 health. Salut Tanky, ça va? Tranquille, et toi? So I can die now if the enemy hits me, I die. Okay? We're gonna see. Oh no! I didn't I suck. Ok. Salut Edge Killer. Pourquoi tu live en anglais sur Twitch? Bah parce qu'il y a que des anglais qui me parlent sur le chat, donc du coup c'est quand même beaucoup mieux qu'ils comprennent tout ce que je dis, parce que sinon enfin j'ai demandé, pour l'instant il y a quelques français qui m'ont dit ouais c'est bon, ok, pour stream en anglais, enfin quelques français, en fait il n'y en a qu'un seul qui m'a parlé, donc voilà, j'ai continué en anglais après, tout simplement. Tu ferais pas mieux d'aller sur livecoding.tv? Je sais pas, non. Non mais moi je suis une merde, moi. Je mérite pas d'être stream et tout. Ah bon, c'est pas grave. Mais je préfère aussi en anglais, mais quitte à stream en anglais, va sur livecoding peut-être. Ouais. Faut que je me crée un compte et tout, mais on verra ça plus tard. Okay, so now the enemy is doing damage. So this can be tough. Yeah. I have to kill it before it hits me. And I can do the sword or two. I don't know it's working with the sword though. Okay. Take that. Okay. Now we'll do frame. We will do damage animation because I can see if I hit him or not. So every time I call the damage method in living entity here, I destroy. So okay, yes, but I do something. I change its color. For example, the sprite becomes red for like color.red, and we'll have an animation. So we'll have also a color timer for the red. Okay, so this dot set color to okay, and this dot color timer equals to 0, and if the color yes, so okay, I know. So yes, color timer equals to like we can do 100 milliseconds, and if the timer is not 0, okay, so here sprite animation exactly here. So if this dot color timer is not 0, like it's greater or equals to 100, we do this color timer minus equals the game time, head upset game time milliseconds. Else, if it's if it's to 0, sorry. Else, so I do so set color to white, and this dot color timer equals to 100. I reset the timer. Okay, so right now it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. So now I can damage an entity and make it look like it take damage. Oh yes, it's working. Oh no! So that shouldn't happen. So what happened is I have thrown whatever. I throw an arrow to the enemy, but it was coming at me, so I died too. That's unfortunate. So the timer, the hit timer. So we're gonna do a const. So a protected static int or a const int, which is the hit timer, which will be like 200. So this starts at the hit timer. No, this hit timer. Yes. So hit timer will be a constant. So it's okay. Hit timer. Okay. So now I can do that here and there. Okay. 3. I have. Okay. Nice. Right there. I can see if I damage it or not. Like, it can damage me also. Oh no! I suck at the game. Qu'avait on obtient avec game time de l'upset de millisecondes? En gros, tu obtiens le nombre de millisecondes qui s'est écoulé depuis la dernière frame. Donc si ton jeu tourne à 60 fps, tu as 16 millisecondes entre chaque frame. Puisque 60 x 16, ça fait pas 1000, mais c'est comme ça. Je sais pas pourquoi. Ça fait à peu près 16, parce que 1000 divisé par 60... 1000 divisé par 60, ça fait à peu près 16, donc t'as à peu près 16 millisecondes. Voilà. Okay, so we're gonna boost we're gonna boost some. We're gonna boost our health because it's not very. Where I boost my health? We're gonna do it here. So entity player takes the health, the life. Okay, so this will be this one, I guess. No. Where it is? Where I set the life? Oh, no, okay. Yes, max life, it's the second one, so life, yeah. So I can set the life here, so we'll make 16 hearts. Because oh, no! No! Not, what the fuck is, no, 16, just 16. But I can only display 16 hearts, so this will not. So look, we're not gonna take damage here. Yeah, I'm gonna take damage. But I don't have the time to recover from the damage. Because every time the entity is on me, I take 1 damage. So every frame, I take 1 damage. So I don't have time to react or do anything. So we'll have 1, like 500 milliseconds where we can't take any damage. On the... oh, like, I don't know. But no, only if the player is moving. So if the player hits an enemy, so if other is entity enemy, I take also damage. So this dot damage, other dot self damage. Okay, self damage. I do that. I'll have to do that too. Okay. Now it's okay because I don't have. Okay. Okay. Nice. So I can do that right there. Entity will have property here. Properties. Int. Blah, 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 blah. Self damage. Get. Return this dot self damage. Okay, now it's fine, but I still don't have the time to react and do anything. So I will make the player not damageable for like 50 frames or no 500 milliseconds. So the living entity can be. So we'll have here a boolean to say if the entity is invisible. That's the thing. Invulnerable. Là. 1 second. So yes, invulnerable, but harassing. Okay, I don't know. So yeah, when it been hit, the damage. So if this dot invincible is not false, so if it's not invisible, it takes damage. Okay, but if it takes damage, it becomes invisible for like, so the color timer at least. So it will be this dot invisible equals true, and there will go this dot invisible equals false, and the hit timer will be so half a second, so 500 milliseconds. So now I can stand. Oh no, that's not working. Why? equals to true, then it equals to false. Okay, I will make the timer like 10 seconds, like I can't take damage. No, it's not working. No, no, no. Okay, 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 so why? Because the start is false, is not false. Okay. So if it's not invisible, I can damage it, so I damage it, right? I don't understand why. I don't have anything in my this dot damage, okay? It's damage itself, right? So that's okay. Why? That's not possible. Why the fuck? So when it's invisible, it does not take damage. So we set the invisible to true. And while the color timer, oh yes, that's okay. And well, if the timer is equal to 0, no, the timer equals to 100, and so the starting timer equals to 0. But here so no, the color timer becomes equals to 100 here, or the heat timer. That's okay, yeah. And it begins with 0, so it starts with 0. Okay, so yes, I just swapped up the stuff. Yeah, so like, yeah, I'm invisible for 10 seconds. 10 seconds, I can do anything I want, and the enemy too. So we will wait. Okay, now I take a damage again. Okay. So we'll make 500 milliseconds. I don't know if it's that enough. That's too much. So 2010. That's okay. That's fine. I will test with the sword. Okay, come here. Come. No. Yeah. Oh, I took 2 damage. Right. Okay, so that's fine. That's okay. That's great. I have enemies. Well, I have 1 enemy, but still, it's an enemy. So no, I start with like 5 health. Okay. Okay. So now. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Great. So the enemies. So we have only 1 enemy that can't damage, that can't use the weapon for now, because else we would have to make an artificial intelligence. So we have enemies. Now we have to do enemies with IA, or AI in English, avec IA en français. Great. So is my accent, my English accent okay? Ou alors vous voulez que je continue, que je reste à parler français? Comme vous voulez. Vous me dites là, parce que depuis le début personne n'a rien dit, donc moi je continue, hein, mais si ça dérange des gens, bam! Vous le dites et bam! Right, so we're gonna take a short break, like 5 minutes, and yeah, we're gonna get into that after the break. Donc petite pause de 5 minutes, je reviens.
Pixel, let's go, I wait you. Donc, alors, donc on en était à plusieurs choses. Déjà. Je vais regarder les fonctions que j'utilisais. Tac, je vais dire de la Steam. Je vais faire des tableaux de données pour exporter les trucs. Déjà, première chose. Je vois pas ton channel là. Tu vois pas mon channel? Ah putain, je n'étais pas sur mon TS en tout cas. Bon, le TS c'est changement, le TS n'a pas changé d'adresse. Je t'envoie l'adresse dans le chat. Hop. Channel, tac, tac, tac. C'est ça l'adresse du TS. Il n'y a pas de mot de passe.
Yo.
Ah, salut. Alors, je suis en train de regarder pour les paramètres de connexion sur Windows. Ça permet de faire autre chose qu'un URL. Attends, je vais peut-être ton son pour que t'entendes un peu. Moi, je t'entends pas.
Ouais.
Voilà.
Mais c'est peut-être mon micro qui
Non,
commence.
non, c'est bon, peut-être. Donc, j'étais en train de regarder chez moi.
Ok.
Connexion, c'est ce que je cherchais. Connexion, URL, URL. Ah voilà. Connexion avec connexion, URL et password. C'est ça que je cherche. Donc on va aller dans le serveur. Il faudra vérifier que tout fonctionne hein, parce que c'est possible que je fasse des conneries.
Ouais. Ouais, t'inquiète.
Mais là c'est juste histoire de restructurer. Donc dans setting, on va faire ah non, attends, je comprends pas. Mais reconnect machin, c'est de la machin.
Elle est pas protégée, j'ai pas encore mis de
Ouais, mais chaque
notification
fois
pour la
là dans la doc, ils disent que. Enfin, ils mettent un paramètre URI, mais même eux, ils s'en servent pas du paramètre URI en fait. Ah, c'est bizarre. Bon, c'est pas grave, ils s'en servent pas, mais je suppose qu'ils le définissent quand même. Donc, ça, on s'en fout. Bon, en fait, toi, elle est en anonymous, ta base de données, ou elle est en.
Non, elle est en accès libre pour l'instant.
Ok, et donc ça, c'est la table, je suppose. La dernière partie, c'est la table.
Ah, c'est ça.
On va faire ça, et par contre, du coup, la sélection de table, comment on la crée, comment on fait avec ça? Create connection.
Non, bah, après, à mon avis, il n'y a même pas besoin d'avoir IndoorP parce qu'avec avec MongoDB, en gros, dès que tout seul il met le truc.
Mais là, normalement, enfin là, je vois que. Ah, en fait, dans l'URI, tu spécifies ta table. En fait, tu es obligé de spécifier ta table dans l'URI, en fait.
Ouais.
Tu peux pas switcher de table. Ok, bon, bah.
Ok, I'm back. Il n'y a plus que 4 viewers. Ouh là là, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Tout le monde s'est barré. Okay, so now we're gonna do... I don't know what we can do. I will set my microphone to old, like that. So it's not stereo anymore, it's just mono. Maybe it's a little... Yeah, it's a little less louder. But I think that's okay. Okay, so what we have? What do we have? Okay, we have nice little animation. Okay, so everything is working. We can do now... Oh, it's not creating the... Oh, maybe it's creating it, but... No, it's not creating it. Because I checked collision. No, the sprite is not... Okay, the projectile. If it's... Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit a mess, but yeah, so now it's creating the thing. Okay. Now we have a enemy that does nothing but moves only. We can make the room system, like with the doors and all that stuff. So, what we're gonna do here, it's parsing files. So we have a static method. So no. Yes, we have to do a static method, like private static room, load room from a file name or just the name of the room. So using a stream reader, that's here, reader equals new stream reader from the name plus, so the rooms plus the name of the room dot room. Yes, that will be the extension for the file. So we're gonna pass the room just like that. So here it's the initialization, so public void initialize will be all that stuff. That's the room, an empty room like that. Okay, but what if we just do it like that? Empty room. Okay, we just do it like that. Okay, and we will load with the setter. Yes, that's right. Okay, so now I can add my room here. So room equals new room, and I will return the room. And so for the file, this will be something like that, with like 0 for the ground. Salut RogueZeldaLike. We're gonna add that. Ok, so we're say. Alors le projet en cours, c'est un espèce de jeu Zelda-like, roguelike, en mode Binding of Isaac à la Zelda. Voilà, avec Xena, Monogame, tout ça bien. Alors combien? So how many tiles? I don't know, it's there. Okay, so 12, 7. Okay, so I have 12 here. So 1. Well, I can start that. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, and I will have 7 rows. Okay. Okay, so that's a room. That's one room. So there will be like many rooms. So we will do like a block wall here. So it's a wall. The 1 is wall. The 2 will be a hole in the ground. So this will be like a standard room, classic. Okay. And we will make like X the spawning points for enemies. Okay. So we will have an X there and there. And like, I don't know, something like that. Okay. This is one room. So I will save that in the project folder, which is now in the documents, the Visual Studio project, RogueZeldaLike, yes. So in the bin, yes, it's a bin directly, so it's a folder named rooms, and this will be the room 1. Okay, so it's just the dot room, because I want to name it dot room. It's just one room, okay? So now I'll have that. I can load a room, which is so for int y equals 0 to, so this will be this one there, okay? So yeah, this will be also there, okay? This is not, this is a room, okay? This is room, okay? This is room, room, and a room. Okay. So now it's just for the loading the file, which is something like that, okay? So we're gonna parse, we're gonna get, so reader dot read just one character, okay? So we're gonna use a binary, a buffered reader, which is a new, so no, it's not buffered. Yes, it does. It's buffered. No. Reader, stream reader, text reader. No. Binary reader. No. Binary reader from the new file stream. Okay. Like that. This is not, no. File access dot read and file mod dot, no, not only the file mod here, open, like that, read, okay? Yeah, that's okay. So read, now we can do read car, only with one character. This will be, so the car equals that, and we're gonna do a switch over the car. Case, so case it's a 0, okay? We're gonna do something. Case it's a 1, we're gonna do something. In case it's a 2, we're gonna do something. And in case it's an X, we're gonna do something else, right? So now, if it's a 0, I said that room blocks this one, yeah, equals new block floor, okay? When it's a 0, when it's a 1, it's a new block. I can, why you? That's okay. So it's a wall. When it's a 2, it's a hole. And when it's a X, it's a spawning point. So we'll have room.blocks dot, yeah, like that. It's a floor. Okay, so we can do that here, like that. But no, that's not right. But we're gonna spawn something at this point. So this will be a random entity, a random enemy. But for now we have only one enemy, so we're gonna do room.spawn an entity. So this will be a new entity enemy, which gonna do, so the sprite, so yes, I have it there, okay? This will do that stuff. We're gonna do something more appropriate later. So the X will be this, okay. Okay, so now I can load a room from a file name. So I will do that. In the RAM here, the room is the room dot, no, it's static. Oh no, it's private. Okay. So it's public. Now I can load the room like room 1, okay? This will load room 1. This will have items No, we'll remove the items. Okay. The player starts with a sword, and that's it. And no enemies because we spawn it. Yeah. So okay. A block is walkable in this dot blocks. But what? Oh yes, I know why. Because the new line. Because of the new line. I must read the new line right there. Okay. So reader dot read car and yes. New line. So it's for the new line. New lines. Right. So this will work. I guess. No, still not. Okay, so what? 12, 12, 7. Okay, that's okay. So now that's not okay. Well, why 0, 1, 0, 2? What is 0, 1, 0, 2? It's a 1. What? Oh, shit. So it's a 1. No, it's not a 1. 0, 1 is here. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, so case. Scar C equals 3, sure. Why? Okay, we're gonna do some debugging here. Okay, we're gonna start there. So what is the reader? The reader, oh no, \0. Yes, because I didn't, okay, so now C is 0. Okay, so case, that's okay. The room, yes, okay. So now we're gonna have 2, 0, okay. It's a 0, okay, so now it's creating blocks, okay, 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 okay. Yeah. Okay, so now the X, the Y, the X is done. The Y is incrementing, okay, so Y plus plus. And we start a new line. So for now, the first row is correct. We have first row only floors. Okay, so that's right, that's okay. Now, oh, the character is no. Why? It's a I might be one off here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 12. We have 12 here. I don't understand. Oh no, there's a. No, it's okay. There's a new line. So I passed the new line here. Okay, so we're gonna do that, okay? That's better. So, what? No. What is C? There's no C here. Oh, okay, well, C2, I don't know, yeah. Okay, so, okay, so we're gonna fast forward to 12, hopefully. Okay, 10, 12. Okay, so oh yes, it's a Windows file, so I also have to parse to read the \r and \n new line, so I can just fix that with addition. Okay, that's more right. Now we can display all the. There's only one line. Okay, so that's okay now. Okay, so now we can test, and we have our room. Nice room. Okay, but yeah, the enemies move exactly the same way. I know why. Because I create a new random every time. So to fix that, I only have one random, like static, private static random equals new random. So now I can do that, and this is not random, it's random. Okay. So now it's okay. We have our enemies. So they are just moving. So and there's no intelligence. So they are moving like randomly. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, our reader is working because that's exactly the level we created with this layout, and the enemies spawn here and here. Okay, that's fine. We can create like that multiple rooms. We're gonna do this. So let's do this. We're gonna create a room 2 dot room with a different layout. Okay, so we're gonna make like it's something like that here, that here, that here, that here, and we're gonna make like one here, one here, one here, one here. Okay, so now it's another room, and we can do, so yeah, so now it's working. So if I load room 2 here, it's not working because I did shit. I don't know what it is. Yes, okay, I just have to convert. Okay. Okay, so now it's okay. Do you have some gameplay that you can show? Yeah, sure. So now, oh shit, there's a lot of enemies, but they are just dumb. They just move around and do nothing very harmful. They damage you if you come close to them, but that's the only thing. So yeah, that's the progress of the game currently. So we have weapons, we have items, we have enemies. We have only one enemy that only moves randomly. Even if there are a wall or something, they just go. They are blocked. They are stuck if they are a wall. They cannot fly. But yeah, that's the state of the game currently. But we can do something very important here. Add the doors. Okay, under the doors for the levels. Level. For the level. Okay, so we have more than one room here, so we can do other rooms. So we have 2 rooms. Okay, so the thing is, we're gonna generate randomly a layout for the dungeon. A dungeon will be something with rooms. Okay, so we have one room is one room. Okay, that's fine, but we have a dungeon that will manage the rooms. The dungeon will be the whole object with every room inside. So the dungeon is a class that does not belong to anything, just a class like that. It has fields constructors. So, and we're gonna update and draw the rooms, the only current room where the player is in. Okay, and we're gonna do like that. the management of the player. If the player goes through a door and go into another room, we have to teleport the player into this other room and only draw and update the current room that the player is in. Okay, so that's why we're gonna use another class to handle that, and we will be using so the update will be the same as everything else with the game time and inputs. Okay, the draw will be like everything else as well, so like that. And we can do in the menu game here, it's not the current room that we're gonna do that. We're gonna do a dungeon, okay? This is the whole dungeon with all the rooms. This dungeon equals new dungeon, which will be random. So we're gonna instantiate a new random here, okay? And so we're not gonna do that, okay? And now we're gonna just draw the dungeon and update the dungeon. And the dungeon will only update and draw the current room. This will not update and draw every single room in the dungeon, okay? Just one room where the player is. So now we can spawn the player into the dungeon, and the dungeon will have a starting map, a starting point where the player can be, okay? Like Binding of Isaac, for example, the player starts in an empty room, so we can do this as well here. We can create an empty room where the player starts in, and then generates all other room from that starting room. Okay, so that will be the thing. So we're gonna have like not spawn but set player, I don't know, because it's gonna be one player per dungeon, okay, or at least, yeah. So the player will be no, we can't do that. We can't do that. Okay, so no, this will be like yes, we can do that. We can do that. We'll do like that. Okay, so the dungeon will take a random object. So this will be private. We'll have a random object here to do random. Okay, and we're gonna have a setter for the player because there's only one player. So we have entity player here. Okay, we'll have a list of room or something. I don't know. Wait a minute. Okay, so yes, so the player is, we can put the player in the constructor, so this will be better like that. Okay, so now we can just create the player here. So this dot player, here, this dot player, okay. And so we'll be we have to randomly generate something that looks like this. So we'll have a dungeon size, a maximum dungeon size. The dungeon can be infinite. So at least it can be infinite, but we won't do this infinite. So we'll have like 5 by 5 dungeon, and each X here represents one room, and we will be generating one ID room, one room ID. So this will be the room ID of the files here. We will be generating randomly the starting room where the player starts, and this will be an empty room. So we're gonna set the starting room, for example, here. So this will be generated, okay? This won't be in a file saved or anything. We have to generate this randomly, okay? Okay, so and we're gonna generate rooms that are next to the other room, okay? So we can't just generate a random thing like that, because if we do that, the rooms are not connected to each other. Okay, so we can access rooms. So we have to do a random thing that can generate rooms that are near each other. Okay, so we're gonna, for example, start with the starting room. Okay, and then generate a random room here, and then generate a random room here, and then another one here, and then another one here, like that, and we're gonna another one just like that. Okay, that's what we are aimed to do. Okay, that's the goal. We have to generate something that will, we have to code, we have to make something that will generate a text like that. Okay, this will be hard. This will be hard. So what can we do? I don't know. I never did this, so I don't know how to make it properly. So we'll have. So here we'll have a room. Okay, we'll have a lot of rooms. Okay, so this will be a room array. Okay, two-dimensional array. This will be the rooms. We will be instantiating up rooms. So this will be a new array 5 by 5. We said, and we will have a method to generate rooms. Okay. How can we do that? So one room new. Okay. So yes. So what we can do here is, for example, what can we do? Okay, so we're gonna do. I don't know. So I will be looking on the internet. So generates we have to generate like I don't know how to call it, but generates dungeon layout. Yeah, we're gonna find something with that. Ok, so this is the ID. Si j'ai bien compris, c'est pour générer des salles aléatoirement. Oui, c'est ça. Ok, so this is the ID of the stuff we're gonna make. Okay, we have to generate something that will connect. That we connect every single rooms. Okay, that's the ID. We have to connect the rooms, else it won't work. Okay, so that's, yes, that's exactly what we want. So to do that, we're gonna search in the internet. So we have here a dungeon generation algorithm. So yes, it's a procedural generation of levels. Both feature creation of a new level consists of number connected by corridors. Okay, so what can we do here? Online demo, and we have a code example. The SRC and the hangband and hangband various. So this is a hangband, okay. Dungeon generation. Okay. That's great, but I want the code. I want the code. So, we'll read that then. A maze generation algorithm that unifies section of the mass to form rooms. The first approach is resourced by far more common, but it does not guarantee connectivity between all parts of the loop for every dungeon. So, may recommend this dungeon that this could be discarded and started again, depending on the complexity of the dungeon adapted. The telecom required to connect the rooms can get extremely complex and be prone to connection failures, and consequently disconnect segments of the dungeon. The usual approach is to use a spanning tree algorithm to validate that all rooms are connected correctly by adding rooms at end point of the corridor to the spanning tree. Notably, Angbound does not do this. It instead just attempts to connect each room to every other room and naively assume at the end of the loop that all rooms that are connected. The alternate room leader can be a speaker change, connected together. With repeating rotation used to expand the template available. I want the tunnel. Okay, so we'll have here something that can be good. So yeah, that's, well, we don't have all that stuff, but that's the plan. Okay. That's quite hard. Okay, so what's the generates the random maps? Okay, we want to have Pathfinder, D&D random generation, spell sheet, word name generator. Oh, that's a great site. I will do this. Cheers. Okay. Okay, that's very, very long. I don't want something that hard. I just simple dungeon. Fuck. Roguelike dungeon generation. This is not what I expected. You only prefer French speak in this channel? No, you can speak in English or in French as you want. No, you can speak every language you want. If I don't know the language, I will just Google translate it. I know English, French, and a little bit of Esperanto if you can. Okay. Okay. So the goal of the dungeon builder: a set of internet connect doors and tunnel, an entrance, escape, and exit. Every space must be the plan. Okay, so that's good. That's what we want. No, we don't want that. No, that's not. No, we want something very simple, like that. That's not the end of the world. Okay, we're gonna do this manually, without any help. Okay? So, first thing first. Generating the starting point. Okay? So, this will be the starting point. Will be in the size. So, dungeon size. We will have dungeon size. Okay? So, dungeon. So int size, so this will be the width and the height, okay? So this will be the width and the height, okay? So this dot random dot next from, so this will be the start x, the start room x. This will be the, so the next in the rooms dot get length dot 0. Okay, this will be the start y. This random dot next will be the rooms dot get length dot 1, like that. Okay, this will be the start. So now we have the start. Okay, so we will be building as well something like that. Okay, so we will have a car array. So this will be the map. This will be a car from, so yes, will be width equals width.from.getLength 0. Height equals this .rooms.getLength 1. This will be easier to manipulate. So there we can do that, there, that. Okay. Okay, so now we have our start. This will be map start x, start y will be s, like starting. I would prefer doing generate room as a recursive function. That's what I want to do. I want to make a recursive function because I have to generate for each room. I have to generate other rooms that are around. Yes, I see what your point. That's what I will be doing next. For now I just generate the first room. I will start the algorithm. Okay, so this is the first room. I will start the algorithm. So now we can indeed create another private. Will be private. This can be private too. Well, that don't matter. So private generate around, like generate rooms around a certain point. Okay, so we have the x and the y of the room we have to generate rooms around. We have the maps, so this will be a car like that. This will be passed by reference. Okay, so this will be the map, the x and y of the current point, and that's all. We only need that. Okay, and we will be doing that for each room we generate. So the rooms are connected in 4 directions possible. Okay, up, left, right, and down. We can't have a room connected diagonally. Okay, so we have only 4 directions possible. So we will make a random from 0 to 4. Okay, to randomly generate a number that will represent the number of rooms we will generate. Okay, around a certain room. So rooms number. Okay, this will be a random. So this will be a random dot next dot 4. There are only 4. Pas besoin de passer les références. Les tableaux sont déjà des références. T'es sûr de ça? Non, non. En plus, si je mets un type comme ça, il va obligatoirement le passer en. Il va obligatoirement passer en valeur si je mets en char comme ça. À la limite, si je mets le type caractère comme ça, peut-être c'est possible, je sais pas, mais je suis pas sûr. Il me semble qu'en C# de toute façon tout est passé en par valeur. Je sais pas. Parce que là en fait ce que je vais modifier, c'est pour moi les tableaux c'est des objets particuliers, c'est pour ça, donc je sais pas. Bon, c'est pas grave. On verra bien. So this will be the room's number around the current room. Okay, so now we have to make for each number we want to generate. Okay, while this dot rooms dot number while room's number is not 0. Okay, so it's greater than 0. we will be generating one room in a random direction. Okay, so we'll be doing that by checking. Before we have to check around the point in the map how many rooms that can be generated around the map. So this will be simple. We will be doing something like that. So for each, for int y equals 0 to y height plus y, for int x, this will be the null. I think by default it's the \0 character. To be sure, I'll be doing something like that, exactly like that. So x means no room, so we'll be doing that. Okay, nice. Tu commences à être un peu largué. Qu'est-ce que tu comprends pas? Enfin, je suis d'accord, c'est pas évident à comprendre. Mais là, en fait, on fait un algo pour générer des pièces et tout. Donc, c'est pas le truc le plus simple. C'est tellement pas simple que... Enfin, même sur Internet, j'ai pas trouvé des trucs simples. Donc, on va essayer de faire un truc simple. Et même ça, c'est simple, en fait. Ça, c'est censé être simple, tu vois. Mais bon. Il n'y a pas de recette magique, quoi. Mais bon. Voilà. So, now, we have an X... every time there's no room, so we have to check how many x there are around the current room. Okay, so we will have a function. We will have a set of points. Okay, we will have points, a list of points that will contain the possible place for a room around the room that we are generating. Okay. So around this room, so this is 3 places for one room. So this will be a list of points. We will be there are only 4 directions. So we will be only looking when x plus 1. So that's okay. So that map x plus 1 y, so this is the right, okay, the room to the right of the current room. So if map equals x, we add it. Okay, so we have new points x plus 1 and 1. Okay, if map x y plus 1, that's okay. So first I have to check. Okay, so now, okay, I would have a get room, like something like that. Getter public room, get room, int x, int y, y, plutôt. This room's x, y. So if only the x, so the x is like that, and x equals, so rooms dot get length is 0, and 0 y and y, this rooms get length to 1, I can return the room. There will be no index out of bound exception, so else I will return null. Okay, to handle out of bound exception. So this I will I can't. No, it's like I'm just, yes, okay, it's a car. Okay, get room from the map, okay, so this will be room. Okay, and this will be like the character, anything that can be anything will be y. Okay, and this is map. Okay, this is map. This is map. So this is private. Okay, this is not a getter. This is just a method private for us. Okay. So now we can just get if so get room of map x plus 1 y equals x, we add the point. As if get room of map x y plus 1 plus x, we can add the place x plus 1. If get room of map x minus 1 y equals x, we have to add it. Okay, minus 1 x plus 1. Sorry, and if the last one x, and so this is the stop one. Okay, we have to add to this space. Okay, so now it's done. That's not very good. I'm not very good at creating an algorithm like that. I'm just trying to do something random and close enough to make a dungeon generator. Okay, so that's not very efficient in any way. Okay, that's not an example of algorithm or anything like that. It's just me trying to make something that works. Okay, so while room numbers is positive, I will just, no, that's not wrong, that's ok. Web, je confirme, et c'est pareil en Java, les tableaux sont des objets. Oui, les tableaux sont des objets, mais le passage des fonctions, c'est pas la même chose dans Java et en C#. C'est pour ça. So we don't have a rooms number here. We just have, for each points we have in the 3 places around the room, we will have a boolean. So we'll have an int only. So if we create a room at this position or not. Question, do you use Monogame? Yes, I use it. So now we are doing just an algorithm, so there's no Monogame included here. But yes, overall the framework I use is Monogame for the game. For those who are curious how the game looks like, oh no, we can't show the game anymore because I have changing many things. Okay, so what? Oh, the dungeon do not take. Oh yes, I have to specify the size now. Okay, so, but yes, overall it's Monogame. I use a sprite batch and everything like that. Okay, so for each point in 3 places, I will do simply a random, either if I create a room at this point or not. That's just that. Okay, so create or not. So create equals this.random.next 2. I want 2 numbers, 0 or 1. If create equals 0 or 1, I don't know, that means I don't create it, for example. And if create equals 1, I create a room at this location. So that's, so I generally have a random number for every room I have. So dungeon here, I will have a static field here for static int rooms layout. So this will be the room layout I will create in a file like that. Okay, so for each layout I have, I can generate a room. So for now it's just 2. I have two layouts. I start with room 1, so no, okay, so I will start with room 0. Okay, the room 0 maybe, or the room 0 is just an empty room. I mean, I don't know. Okay, I will make a, okay, that's better. So I will make a room 0 like that. Okay, so now I will just convert line feeds. Okay, so this will be the room 0 layout will be the same in Binding of Isaac, with one block every corner of the room and generates like 2 enemies in the center, like that. That can be anything. So yes, so we have 3 rooms now. We have 3 rooms. We can use it. So there will be, so the room layout generated will be this.random.next for the room layouts. Okay. And now in our map we can just map the point.x point.y equals room layout dot to string, okay, or to char at least. So we can do something like that if you want. Okay, so this will be from bytes. Okay, no, this will be car. No, what? Cannot. Oh no, that's not right. How to convert? Okay, anyway, to string, or maybe if I have if I have more than 10 rooms, we will see later. We will see later. So to string of 0. So that's very, very bad to do. Okay, that's very bad. But we'll change it later. We will change it later if we have time. And so now we can call the generate rooms around for the point we have just generated. Okay. We have to also make the connection between the rooms, because if we have rooms like that, and for example this room is only accessible from this room, for example, so this will not create connection here or here. Okay, for now we will do just like that. Okay, so this room is connected to every room around. Okay, that's not a problem for now. We'll just make it like that. Okay, and we have to. This is a recursive function, so we have to have an ending point. Okay, so when does this end? Okay, this ends when we just. Okay, so yes. Also one thing. If this is okay, so if here we don't create a room, we will make like the point at this position will be not free but empty. Okay, so this will be a Y or something else. Okay, by doing that we don't have to, we will have to just check if the whole map, so if the whole map, so if for each char C the map, if C equals X, just break. Okay, so we will have a boolean like end equals false. This is break and end equals false, equal true, sorry. This will set end equals to true, and if here end is true, we'll have to break the recursive function. Okay, so no. Here end is false because we still have empty places. Okay. Maybe not. No, that's not right. Well, we will see what we are generating. Okay, so now with this function we will generate the map. So this will be generating the map. So now we can call the function generate around room around the map here, and the starting point, so X and Y, and we can display in the debug console, we can display the thing. Okay, so like this one, we'll take that. Okay, so debug.console.writeLine map xy. Okay, and we will be doing here a new line. Okay, there, import that and generate room just right about here. Okay, now we'll have a display result to see if our generation worked. Okay, so output, and this is just completely wrong. Or very, very unlucky. So wait a minute, there's a problem of new line here, so for X we'll have to right line. Oh no, yes, it's right there. Okay, so now we can just right line like that. Okay, so now, oh, okay, if you want. Okay, that's better. Okay, so now our map, generated map, is something like that. That's very terrible. That's not what we want. So the starting point is actually, yes, that's that's very unlucky, because the starting point is here, and from the random there is no room here, no room here, there is one here, and the next, this room is here, there is no room here and no room here, so there's no room to generate. So it's finished, it's done. We can't do anything else. That's very unlucky. So we'll have not 1 in 2 chance to create the room, but 2 in 3. Okay, so we will not create this. So if create is not 0. Okay, 1 in 3 chance. 2 in 3, sorry, 2 in 3 chance. Okay, so this will be enough, I guess, to generate rooms. Okay, so this is the new layout. Oh, that's better. That's better. Why? I don't understand why there's Y here. Because yes, there's a Y here because of this room. Oh no, there's 0 everywhere. Okay, yes, that's correct. But there's too much. There's too much rooms now. Because every single one of these are rooms. Except these and these. That's too much. So we will just... 1 in 2 is too low. 1 in 3... 2 in 3 is too much. What can we do? We can do 3 in 4. That's too much, because 1 in 3 is 2. So what's between a third and a half? That's 1 over... Yes, that's not possible to have a random like that. So we are just very, very unlucky. We have just... Or just our algorithm is not very good. Yes, that's also a reason. Yes, so our starting point is here, and we have like... Yes, that's not too bad. Oh, yes. Every single room here are connected every time. Okay. So no. We have to 1 in 2. That's better. But yes, either we have a lot of rooms, too much rooms, or just not enough. That's not very good. But yeah, that's too small, and that's too big. How can we do this? Why? What can we do here? what can we do? Okay, so 1 in 3 is again too much. Oh, there's a lot of 2s. Yeah, that's too much. Oh no, actually that's fine. Yeah, that's okay there. Where is my S? S is here, but that's too much 2 everywhere. So yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Trois septièmes, 5/8. Tant de possibilités. 5 chances sur 8. Attends, on a une chance sur 2, 2 chances sur 3. Ouais, mais attends. 2 chances sur 3. C'est quoi le plus grand? C'est 2 chances sur 3 ou 3 chances sur 4? Non, 3 chances. Non, c'est 2 chances sur 3 le plus grand. Non, pardon, c'est 3 chances sur 4 le plus grand. Donc il ferait effectivement 5 chances. Enfin, 3 chances sur 5. Trois chances sur 5, on peut essayer. So we'll try 3. Okay, so now 3 over 3 of 5. Okay, so yes. That's better. It's just small as well, so start point is here. We have rooms there. That's okay, I guess. Too much. Still too much. So yes, yes, that's 3 and 5. 3 and 5. Oh no, that's not enough. No, that's not enough. Oh, we can just generate. No. Okay, so we will say that. Okay, that's enough, I guess. Yeah, that's okay. We can let that like that. That's fine. We have a start here. 0, 1, 2, 2, 0, 2 here, 1 there. Yeah, that's okay. We will take that. It's okay. Okay, so now we're generating the rooms. So we have. Now it's okay. Now it's done. We generate the room randomly. Nicely randomly with a terrible algorithm. But that's fine. It's not very important. So that's okay. And now we're gonna have this here, okay? And now we're gonna generate, so for each room in our room, in X and Y, we can just set the rooms. So room of X, Y equals, so if the map of X and Y is a number, okay, over a letter, no, it's not X and it's not Y, so we can do that it's less than X. Okay, so if our map is less than X in the ASCII table, that's okay in the ASCII table, because if we look here in the ASCII table, where is it? Yes, ASCII table. The letters are after the numbers. Okay, so the X is like the last character we were using. Ok. Bonjour, je viens d'arriver. Qu'êtes-vous en train de coder? Bonjour, Neishuang. On est en train de coder un espèce de jeu RogueZeldaLike en mode Binding of Isaac. Je sais pas si tu connais. En gros, avec de la génération de donjons et de trucs comme ça, avec des ennemis, des items, des trucs comme ça. Voilà. Ce qu'on essaie de faire avec Xena Monogame en C#. Voilà, voilà. Et donc là, on génère les donjons. So, X is the last letter of the alphabet. Enfin, no, the last. X is in the last letters in the ASCII table that we can use. So we can just have one condition here. If our map is less than X, it's because there's a map, there's a room. So we can just, this dot rooms of X and Y is a load room from the room plus the map. Okay? So now we have the map is okay. But we have to add the door now, okay? We have to have the door. That's simple. We don't have any entity doors here, so we will. This is not an entity. Yes, it is an entity. We can tell. We can say that it's, yes, it's an entity. Okay. So what we will be doing here, we will load the sprite because we don't have the sprites for now. So where is the sprite? It's here. Okay. So the doors are something like that. Okay. So either it's a door like it's closed because you don't have killed every single enemies, or it's not closed, it's just open like that. The color here are different. Yes, the color are different. Okay, so we'll just take that. Okay, so we have like that. Okay, so there's a lot of doors. Yes, sorry. There will be a lot of those, so that's not very good. I don't know how to make it work. C'est parfait, je suis en train de me renseigner de la génération procédurale de donjons avec Seed. Ah oui, mais là on fait un truc à la main, quoi, genre en mode voilà ce qu'on a fait. On a fait un truc qui génère un truc comme ça pour générer des rooms qui soient connectés en fait. Tu vois, par exemple là, X et Y, il n'y a pas de room. Et le reste, il y a des rooms. Donc là, par exemple, le S est connecté avec le 0, qui est connecté avec le 1, qui est connecté avec le 2, qui est connecté avec le 2, qui est connecté à 0. Et là, en fait, tout ça c'est connecté là, et là, voilà. Mais c'est un truc à la main et c'est dégueulasse, donc je sais pas si tu peux utiliser ça. Mais par contre, si tu veux un site, il y a ça. Dungeon algorithme, génération, machin, voilà. Si tu veux générer un truc qui ressemble plus à ça, parce que sinon, ça va être un peu de la merde, quoi. Mais voilà. Okay, so, we have the doors, yes. I don't know how to manage it, so we'll have like, so it's 32. Okay, so it's fine. It's 32. Why it's 32? Yes. Okay, it's 32 in width. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, like that. Okay. Okay. So, that's bad. Because we have to let, like it's 32 by 32, so we have to take the whole door plus something that we don't want, the empty space of void. That's not very good. Okay, that's not. Let's not care about this for now. Just have like that. Okay. So now we can use this. Okay, and we can expand there a little. Okay, that's good. We can now use that. Okay, and last but not least, there. And I think there are 1 pixel missing. Oh no, that's okay. Okay. It's okay. We can check in the image size. So yes, it's okay. So now we have the door. So yes, the color is not very cool. I do not like it. So we will be doing some painting here. Okay, so we have to check our own room border to check to have the same colors. Okay, so I will be taking that. Okay, so we'll have to match the colors. Oh, the colors are already matched. That's fine, I guess. Okay, we will do something like that. Okay, yes, no, okay, that's enough, I guess. That's cool. Okay, we can stay like that. That's okay. Right, so we have the down door. Well, the top door, the down door, the right door, and the left door. Okay. Everything is 32 by 32. Okay, but that's a problem because we can't use that. We can't use. Okay, so we can at least remove these and these to only have one set of doors like that. Okay, that's better. That's not really better, but we can use like that. Okay, that's the doors, right? Okay, so we will be saving that there. So doors. Okay, so we can import that in the content. Here. Existing item in the desktop, graphics, doors. Okay. Yes. Resources and add the doors. Okay. We will be also doing so. We have a new folder for enemies. This will be that. So entity enemy. So this will be like the basic enemy. Okay. Enemy basic like that. Okay. So this will be that. Or we can just. Oh yes, that's fine. We can just like delete that. We don't need that. Just in enemy. We have a static for each enemy, public static entity enemy. Yes, but we have to. Oh no, that's not right. Okay, no. Okay, that's not right. So we have still to make class entity enemy. So basic. We'll tell. Like that, entity enemy, and we will just copy paste the constructor that we made just right about something like in the room. Sorry, like that. This is the constructor. So yeah. Oh. Entity enemy basic. This will be base of this, okay, like that, and that's all we need. And what is doing there? Okay, so that's new. Oh yeah, that's not part of the constructor, that's just that. Okay, so that's an enemy. We can in the room just spawn a new entity enemy basic, okay, with the X and Y. Shit. With the X and Y we have here. So the class is not in the same namespace. So now we can just new entity enemy basic. This will be doing that. Okay. So yeah. Dungeon. So we are the doors. So what's the doors? The door is an entity. It's a block. Okay, we're doing that as a block. That's way better. Yes, definitely. So there's 7. There's 7. A room is 7 tall, height. Okay, so the door will be at the center. So that's okay. No, that's not okay because the door will be. Oh shit. Okay, that's a block. Definitely. This is a block door. So we have block door, which is not really a block because it will be different. It's not the same size, for example. Entity block, but it's still an entity. Okay. So constructor public block door inherits so from base, and so the block door will be at no room X. So depending on the a door is depending on the direction, okay, of the door, and the tip of the door. So we have multiple door tip. So door tip type, it's either open, closed, or key, okay, or locked. Okay. So this is the door type. Why that can't? Oh no, it's a menu like that. Okay. So we have the direction of the door, like, okay. The door type, which is a type. So this will be the fields. This will be private direction, private door type, and the room in which that, yeah, that's okay. The room in which that leads. The door leads to a room, so we need the room to have it here. So yes, so that's depending of the room mix. The position of the door is not exactly in the room, okay? It's in the border of the room. So here we will have 0 and 0. We will define it later. The frame X. So this will be hard. Actually, no. This will be okay, I guess. What we have? Okay, so we have depending on the. Oh no, the frame X and frame Y is for the floor, so it's not exactly that. So we'll have another constructor for door, okay? So it's not exactly a block. It's very special block. So we have a protected entity block. When we just say that oh, we can just have an entity block door. That's okay. To have entity block door. That's not a block, that's an entity by itself. The whole door is an entity by itself and not inheriting from entity block. It's inheriting from entity. Okay, we can do this. So, yes, and the base. We need the sprite. So, depending on the direction and the hitbox. Yeah, but that's how to make it like that. We can do that in here. No, we can't. We can't call the constructor in the. So we have to. Yeah, we have to check before the. Okay, so we'll have something like this, like static methods. Static methods to get the sprites, so get door sprites depending on the direction and the door type, okay? This will this will be okay. So get door. Oh, I can't. Oh no. It's a static. Okay. So I can do that. That's fine. That's really fine. And the x of the entity, so it's 0 and 0. Because we will be updating. No, it's not moving, so we'll have to make. The doors are always in the same location. So get door x, still depending on the type and direction. No, not type, just direction. And get door y. That's very, very bad. That's not how you program. That's very but that's a simple way to do it. So I'll that's very simple and very intuitive, if I can say intuitive. Okay, very straightforward. That's the word I search. So it's very straightforward. I can do this very, very easily. Hola amigos, ¿cómo te llamas? I don't speak Spanish. Salut. Sombre héros. So the sprite of the door, it's the same. So it's depending of the direction. So the image key will be doors every time. The X, hello, Grand Gaming. The X of the sprite will be. Oh no, I can't do. I'll have to update the door anyway. So that's okay. That's okay. So no, there's no. Okay, so that's fine. That's really fine. I can do this. Okay. So now I have a door, so I can do this. Okay, the columns, the number of columns. So this is a particular frame. Okay, I don't have specific. Or I can just. I don't know why I didn't make. Oh, that's a mistake. Okay, that's better. No, wait. What? Yeah, yes, that's okay. The center is here. I have 64 pixels, so yeah, that was a mistake. I prefer to do this. That's better. So yes, so I will be removing that there. Doors, delete. On ajoute, we'll add the new doors. So we will delete that. Yes. The new doors are in there. Okay. Now that's good. That's great. So now the new doors are okay. We can do this. Columns. We have 3 columns. And no, we have 2 columns and 3 rows. Okay. And the from X and from Y is depending on the direction. So we have the switch. The direction. Case direction is dot up. If it's the door, the up door. Tu t'ennuies pas faire ça? Je m'ennuie pas faire ça quoi? Faire ça comment? C'est-à-dire left, the left door, the right door, the down door. Okay, and we have no default because there's everyone here. And the second switch is for the type. Depending on the type of the door, we have to. Tu t'ennuies pas à faire ça? Coder? Non, je m'ennuie pas de coder. Parce que c'est bien coder. So no, it's not. Closed, rec, and door type locked. Okay. There's no default either. And now we can just return the sprite. like that. So, in case of up, we'll have to do some change because look, up is here, okay? So it's the first sprite, so we'll have nothing to change here. So that's okay. We can just remove that. That's by default. That's the default. So there's no change to make, or at least if the door is open. Left. The left is the same because the left door. No, this is the right door. So the left door is just we change the current frame X, okay, to 1, and we set the sprite effects to flip horizontally, okay. The right is the current frames equals 1, okay, and the down is set sprite effects dot flip vertically, okay. Now open the sprite. This time the Y frame changed to 0, so that's by default. The close tip, that's the default. The close tip is sprite dot frame Y is, look, this is the second one, so this is the Y frame 1, so it's 1, and the locked is 2, okay. So now we have the door sprite, right? Fine. So now we can just this dot direction equals direction, this dot type equals type, and this, so room, so target, this is the target room, not the source room, okay. We have to just make the target room. The target room is here, okay. And that's all. We have to set to the door type, okay. To set void set door type. If we want to change, for example, a closed door into an open door or the locked door into an open door and something like that. Hello, Oliver. 1803. Yeah. Okay, so this type equals type. Salut, j'ai des connaissances en C++ et je voulais savoir si des connaissances en C# étaient nécessaires pour suivre tes cours sur etc. Oui, c'est mieux. Alors, si tu as que des connaissances en C++, le C# ça va être facile à apprendre. Hein. Tu peux faire ça en un jour. T'as quelques mots-clés qui changent, des trucs comme ça, des trucs, voilà. Enfin, en fait, non, t'as surtout des trucs en moins par rapport au C++, mais du coup, c'est plus pratique. Mais bon, non, en soi, si tu connais déjà le C++, il faut que tu connaisses le C#, oui, mais c'est facile à apprendre si tu connais C++. Clairement. Voilà. Okay, so now we can set the door type if we can, for example, open a door, open a locked door, or stuff like that. That will be useful. Tiens, petite question comme je le vois, pour les getters setters, tu sembles utiliser la méthode de Java, utiliser des fonctions, alors qu'en C# il y a une écriture spéciale, c'est donc par habitude que tu préfères écrire comme Java. Alors, tu parles des properties. C'est pas une écriture spéciale pour faire des getters et des setters. C'est une autre écriture. En fait, ce qu'on fait généralement, c'est que... Ouais, non, mais t'as raison. En soi, il n'y a pas de différence en fait entre les properties et les getters et les setters. J'ai fait des getters et des setters dans certaines classes, par exemple dans weapon, enfin dans les properties. J'ai fait des properties dans la classe weapon par exemple, mais j'ai aussi un setter quoi, tu vois, c'est random un petit peu. En fait, les getters c'est surtout pour, enfin bon, c'est bon. Je fais surtout les getters en properties comme ça. Mais oui, effectivement, c'est la même chose, ça change rien donc ouais. Hey man, this looks really cool. Thanks a lot. You will see. So we will be doing. So we have the doors. Now we have the door. We can just. We will have a demo if you want. Really soon. We'll just have to have the uncollision. So no, this is not the uncollision. This is not the uncollision. So we have just a method to transport the player. So transport entity player or whatever it goes in, but only the player can use the doors, not the enemies. Right? So the player will be, so depending on the direction of the door, okay, and we have to also change the room of the dungeon, the current room of the dungeon. So this will be very, very hard to do, okay. So maybe we have to go with the dungeon here, okay. We have to have the dungeon right there to change, yes, to change it. This will be better. Okay, so we have the dungeon now. Okay, this is, yes. So the function will be, the method will be in the dungeon class, right? Okay. So we have a getter for the, yes, we have a properties here for the getter of the direction. Get, so direction, just get return this dot direction. Yes. Okay. Now we can do that in the dungeon. Now, so now, no. Salut, t'es passé en mode English aujourd'hui? Ouais, parce que bah, du coup j'ai demandé au début s'il y avait des gens qui préféraient l'anglais. Vu qu'il y avait que des anglais qui parlaient quasiment, j'ai préféré passer en anglais. Mais si vous aimez pas, je peux repasser en français, mais ça dépend combien il y a d'anglais qui écoutent, machin, etc. Mais j'avais l'impression qu'il y avait plus d'anglais que de français, donc c'est pour ça en fait. Mais oui. So now, what? So yes, we can just make a function, a method here to transport the player into another room from a door. Okay? So player will be transporting like that from a door. So we have to have the door. Okay? Transport door player. Okay? So the door will be, so I have to switch the direction of the door because I can, that way I can spawn the player into the room. So that's fine. And change the current room. So I have the current room. So point current room. This is the current room coordinate. Okay? X position and Y position. So the current room is 0, 0, and then the current room is set here in the generate rooms function, or where we have a start, like, yes, we have a start function, but I don't know where. Oh no, I don't know where. Okay, so wait a minute. There's something I can't do. So yes, if there's no room, okay, there's just one thing to check here, is if it's S. These rooms, we have S here, of XY equals a new room, and that's all, okay? A new room, empty room, that will be an empty room. So this is right there, and we have a boolean like bool empty equals to false by default. So if empty, we just initialize the room. Hello stickerage. Stickerage. Lololol. So if the boolean here is empty, we can initialize the empty room. So there in the dungeon, we can there true. Okay, so the starting room is the, yeah, and we have to, the current room is so this, so this dot current room equals dot x equals start x, okay, and this dot current room dot y equals start y, okay, and the start function that we didn't make, okay, that's not a problem. So we have the generate rooms function here, it will be private, okay, and so we have to spawn the player, and that's all, okay. So wait a minute. Where is my Monogame? Is here. So this is not needed anymore. We have just to update and draw the current room here. So in the update, right there, this dot current room. So this dot rooms dot current room dot x current room dot y. Okay. Dot update. Right. Game time input. Okay. Now same thing but with the draw function. Right there. Draw with the sprite batch. Okay, so yes, that's perfect. So this dot current room equals, oh shit, no. No. So this current room is actually a room object because I can do it otherwise. So yes, this will be a room object. That's better because I can do this door dot room. Okay. Oh, I have room x. Oh no, that's not the same room x. Wait, I don't have the property to do it, so I will just make room target room. This will be that dot room dot target room. Okay. You will see. That will be perfect. That's okay. So that room is working. No, because it's target. And so room is not a point. It's actually a room. And so current room is new. Like that. Current room actually equals to that room. Okay? So this current room equals new room of true. Okay? And this rooms, the x and y, this is the starting point. Okay? This is the starting room of the player. This is that. And okay, then so that's okay there. So the door is okay there. We have to transport the player to a place. Okay, so x map x, more like map x. No, that's not. No, we will be doing with the set position. This will be hard to make, but that's okay. So we will remove first. We'll remove this dot current room dot destroy the player. We will destroy the player from the list. Okay, from the, or just remove, not destroy, but just remove the player from the room. Okay, from the current room. So spawn. Okay, yes, there. Void remove entity. This is just this dot entities dot remove entity. This is just that. Okay. We will remove the player from the current room. Okay. So in the dungeon. And then set the new room and then spawn the player as a projectile. Because there I can set the exact x and y of the player. I can't do this with the spawn classic spawn. Okay, the spawn projectile does what? In difference of the other thing, it's nothing. It's just exactly the same. It's just that x and y are the raw values. The raw values. If I use the spawn function, it's the room x. It's the x for the room. So it's in the room, like that. This is the array for the room. So x and y is just the case. Okay. I don't want the case. I want the special x and special y. This will be actually right. Oh no! Wait. No. I'm just mistaking. Yes. So. No, I need this for the top and bottom because there's no case here. There's no block in the center of the door here. There is one here, so I can use, if the door is left or right, I can use this case to spawn the player. That's okay, because the door will be there. But for this, for the top and bottom place, the player has to be spawn in the center to be like prettier. because else it will be like spawning there where the door is actually here is fairly strange. So I will show you, for example, if I place the door there. So yes, it's because it's a GIF and all that shit. That's okay. So yeah, the door is there. So if the player just walk from here and goes and teleports here, that will be very, very strange. So I want the player to be here, right in the middle of these two cases. Okay. Fine. It's not only strange. Yeah, it's also I don't know. Well, we will see what we will see. Wait a minute. I've finished my thing. So spawn projectile here is actually spawn in the raw coordinates. I don't know how to say it otherwise. Well, anyway, we can do this. So dungeon. Okay, so door direction, but it would be annoying for people with OCD, yes, or just perfectionist like me. I don't like when it's 1 pixel off or stuff like that. So the door direction is case the direction. So in the case of it's up. Where do we spawn the player? So we have a x. This is a row x. So x equals 0 and y equals 0. Okay. So if the door is up, that's exactly what we said. Okay. So we have to use. I don't know where I spawn my projectile. I don't know anymore. Where I spawn it. It's not there, it's entity projectile, yes, so there. Okay. So I spawn it right about... No, oh no, it's a set position. So wait a minute. In the room it's a set position. But why? Oh, that's... Okay. And so where I spawn... Oh, I spawn the projectile just near the player. So I have the player coordinates. I can use the player coordinates to spawn the projectile. But here it's a door, so well, we can do it like the hardcode way. Okay, we can just hardcode the pixels, the offset of the door, because the doors will be always in the same place. The up door will be always there in the screen. The screen is not moving or anything, so we can hardcode the values of the x coordinate of this pixel right there from the start, from the up of the screen. But we can do it much prettier using the room size. Okay, so like that, we have the room width is actually 240 and the room height is actually 160. I think that's that. Okay, so now that's 250 and 56 and 168, so it's 58. Okay, that's the room. So I can now in the settings I put what? No, the position, the border position. So it's the room border is like right about right where it is. It's like it's there. Okay, no, it's not there. Where is the room? I don't know where I... Yes, it's there. Room border, it's right here. So the room border is screen height minus the room width. Okay? No, the room height. And this is same thing for here, room height. But we have to do it like that. Okay? Nice. Okay, we can just go in there. Okay, so the up position. What is the up position? We have to in x-axis. We have to just add the offset of the map plus this amount of pixels. Okay, so this is about right. So we want to our player to be right there. Okay, so we'll have to just check. Okay, so I will just okay. So this is 16 by 16. Okay, so the door is right. The door is okay. It's 16 by 16. So the player will be right here. Okay, right there. So this is the pixels that we want. No, not there. Still not there. Oh, I have the grid. No, I have the grid. Okay, so this is the pixel that we want. So the x of that coordinates is 88. That's a perfect number. That's my favorite number. So plus 88 in x. In y, it's actually the height of the screen minus the room height. Okay, so the operation that we are doing right now is the screen is this size, about this size. Okay, this is the screen. Okay, about this size. So we have to do the screen height. So this is there. Okay, this is the last pixel minus the room height. Okay, so this is there plus the offset of the border, of the room border. So we will just add there room offset y. Okay, so this is up, right? Settings dot screen height. Okay, so this is not very hard coded. This is not as hard coded as I was thinking. Okay, we will just add one number, which is the room size divided by 2 minus 16. Okay, actually no, it's no, the room size is 84, so it's the size of the room plus 16 divided by 2. Okay, so that's 88. No, still no. Okay, yeah, forget about that. That's completely, but whatever. That's 88. So we have just one number to have here. Then the down will be pretty much the same. So the x offset is exactly the same because the x doesn't change, but the width, the height will be just, look, actually there's no border. Oh yes, but I don't have the border like that. Oh, because no. So this is about 32. I think it's 32 in size. The border like that, because actually, if you look at it, voilà. Yeah, there. This is the right. Okay, so I have 16 pixels there that I count in the border, but I don't have it in the bottom of the sprite. So I just have to remove this much, which is 54. No, 24. Sorry. So I just have to remove 24 minus 24, which is the room border minus 16, because look, the room offset, sorry, the room offset, no, not, I don't have the room border, so I don't know what I'm talking about. So yes, it's just minus 24 plus, so yeah, and minus the size of the player, which is 16, but I can't have it like that, so just the size of the block, we can say the height of a block. Okay, so there's two numbers there. That's not a problem. There will be no problem at all, because we can just spawn the player left and right. We can just spawn the player at the target locations. Okay, so this will be So yeah, this will spawn projectile X and Y there. Okay. This the same. This will just, like we said, spawn the player in the room, in a case, in a specific case. Okay. So this is the case right there. So this is the 0 in X and 3 in Y. Okay. So 0, 1, 2, 3. So 0, 3. We spawn the player in 0, 3. So 0, 3. Okay, that's when he comes from the left. No. That's when the door is right. Oh yes, I just inverted this. So direction. This is either the direction, the position of the door. So either it's at the top, the left, the right, the bottom of the room, or the direction where it gonna get. Like if it's up, the direction is going to be down, because when you go up, you go down in the next room. Okay, you see? So I have to handle that. So this will be actually the position of the room, of the door. So direction up is actually when the door is up. So this will lead to the bottom of the room, of the next room. So this is inverted here. Okay. So right, this will be that, and left, this will be the same. Left is when the door is there, so it leads to the right of to the left of the screen. No. When the door is there, so it leads to the right of the screen. So this is the case. Okay. So this is the last one. So there's 12. There's 12 cases. So that's 11 in X and 3, still 3 in Y. So we can just spawn the player in 11 in X, and that's all. We done it. X and Y are just no use there. We can just replace it, but yeah, whatever. We can still make like that, and that's fine. That's the end. We just have to create now the door. Salut Comanis, ouais c'est du C# actuellement. Monogame, XNA, tout ça. So this actually is not really transport, it's transport, that can be named like that. But okay, so now when the player is colliding with a door, okay, so that will be easy to do now. Because now the door now is in the border of the screen. Is in the border room in this array, okay? In these blocks, in this border array. But it's not an entity block. That's so yeah. What is which is what? So now, where am I? I'm lost. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. Player, entity player, that's what I'm looking for. So, when the player is colliding with a door, okay, so there it is, where if other is an entity block door, we can just cast it. This is the door, we can just cast the door. Well, actually, the hitbox of the door is not... Yes, couldn't you store the position when creating the doors and then tell the door to spawn a player to make it appear on the door? Yeah, I will see. Can you show the game? Yes, I can show the game. I have just one thing to finish here because it's not working. If I don't finish it, it's not working. So, je sais pas comment ta méthode pour spawn ton player est faite, mais tu peux pas le spawn en demi-bloc, ça devrait être des calculs. Bah non, justement, je peux pas spawn en demi-bloc. Je peux pas spawn un demi-bloc. Alors, l'école dans laquelle je suis, c'est l'Epita. Voilà. L'Epita. Epita, pas Epitech, hein, Epita. Donc non, je peux pas spawn un demi-bloc, malheureusement. j'ai pas géré ça. Non, tu spawn un bloc et puis c'est tout, quoi. Okay, so now I can cast the door here and just switch the door type, okay? So now, if the door type is the door type, no, I have to, oh fuck, I have to add here the door type as well, so this will be there. Door type, so this is a door type, or just the type, I don't know, so this dot door, oh my god, that's the type, okay. That's right. So in the switch case, if it's an open door, I can work on the open door, okay? So this will return false, but this will dungeon, so the dungeon, actually, the door dot transport this, okay? The door will transport this, so the door has a method transport, okay? Because the door has the dungeon, so the transport method will be just this dot dungeon dot transport this player, okay? That's right. That's fine. So yes, that's okay. Now we can do what? A back to player. Yes, so it fits in an open door that will just transport the player. In every other case, so closed or locked, that will just block the player. So return through to the collision, to our collision system, that if this function return true, that will block the player, okay? So the break are useless here because we are returning a value. Right. That's just that. Okay. So now I guess it's fine. We still have to do the hitbox management and the doors. The doors are very, very hard to do. Okay, so wait a minute. So what I can do, maybe if I can test, I don't know if I can test. No, I don't have the starting point in the room, because there will be the room, the player is not in the room. So this player, that player, okay. So now we have the room. After the generation, yeah, so spawn the player in the room. So this .current room .spawn the player into the room at the like the center of the room. But I cannot spawn the player in the center, so this will be like okay, I can do like half a case, but yeah, this will be this case. No, I have to spawn. No, actually it's spawned right here. Okay, I have to spawn it right there. I can spawn it like, no, because if it's a door, if there's a door here, that will be wrong. I have to spawn it. Oh, that's why there's a node. There's an even number. There's an odd number of K's in height, but an even number of K's in width. That's just that's strange. Okay, whatever. So I will spawn the player in this case, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5 and 3. Okay, 5 and 3. So now the player is spawned. I can start the game. Oh, update children is not okay. So Or have the player start in a door. Yes, that's what. Yes, mark one of the floor blocks as a spawn location. Yes, but for now the players just start in the middle of the room. So that's not a problem. Okay, so now this will be working, but I don't have any door. Okay, so now it's fine. But I don't have doors. Okay, doors doesn't spawn. Okay, so now we have to spawn the door. Ah, that's hard. Okay. So we know where to spawn the door because we have here. So we have to make a function here. Okay. So we have to make a function here. Add door. Add door. The direction of the door, the room where it's gonna be. We have to add also the dungeon. That's okay. The door type. Add door. Okay. So how does it works? Okay, so let's switch the direction first, and let's see where to put the door. Okay. So case direction dot up break. Case direction dot left break. Case direction dot right break. Case direction dot down break. Okay, so when the door is up, I have to put in the border array. Oh, but wait, the door is not 32. Oh, fuck. Shit. You already should only need to know about the two rooms connected by the door to spawn it. Yes, that's what I do. But the dungeon needs to know if the player is moving the rooms. Is moving out a room, because the dungeon manage all the rooms and including the current room that the player is in. So the door has to know about the dungeon. The door has to know about the next room. So yeah. And I also need to know the direction, because there's a different sprite for each door. And there's a different location for each door. So I have many things to manage. I can do a clean thing, but the way I started it's very just a mess, so I will just try to continue like that. Okay. Yeah, the door has to know about the next room, but I don't see what that has to do with the dungeon. Oh, but it's because I need to know when the player changed room. Okay, because it's in the dungeon that I update the current room. So if the player is changing room and the dungeon is not noticed about this, the dungeon will not draw the current room that the player changed, and should be able to figure out the direction by using the room position. Yeah, but I do. Yeah, I know, yes. Yeah, but that's. Yeah, but that's. I will be just doing that hard coding. That's not very important. I can just add the direction dot and the position of the door. That doesn't really matter. So I need to know well. I thought you create the doors and room layouts first and then just activate them when the game plays. Yeah, but I need something to manage the current room. Like when the player is changing room, I need to notice some things to change the draw and update of the room. So in all cases, I will have to notice something. Yes, I'm doing all of this on the fly, so I started really clean, and every time I end up with a mess like that, where everything is in everything. My collision system is like 3 times the same thing. True, but I don't see why that logic would be in the add door method. Because the room doesn't know the dungeon, so I have to. Because the add door will be instantiating the door, so I'll have to know the dungeon to pass it in the constructor. To me, it seems like add door should know nothing about how the player navigates. Oh yes, but add door is instantiating the door, so I need to know which door it is. I can not just add door and to a room. Well, I can. If I was doing this properly, I can like do like you tell me. Add door with just the room. And if I know the 2 rooms, I can just get the direction. So I know where the door is. And then after that, yes, I can do everything I can. But my code is very messy and I just try to make it works. So, yes, that's not the proper way to do it. I know that's very messy, but I'm learning. I'm trying to do things really simple and easiest as possible. That's a little game. That's a very little game that I do. This is not a very serious project. This game is not very serious project. I don't plan to release it or anything like that. So yes, I'm not doing it very nice, very clean. So I know that's really not how I program stuff, but yes. So yeah, okay, so now the player where we were dungeon, the spawn, no, the room, the spawn, the add door function. Okay, so wow, I have a list, a private list of that will be very like this is going to be very bad, like adores, especially adores. Like it's not an entity because I don't want it to be in the entity list, because it's not really an entity like moving all around the room. This, yeah, but that's not don't matter. Yes, but there I can just update here the door, but the door has not to be updated because I don't change the door. Oh, yes, I can change the door if I change the door type. If the door goes to open from closed, for example, I have to update it. So every bug door in this dot doors, I have to update it. Well, that's not very important, but I will update. Okay, but that's very important. I will update draw the door actually. This door dot draw sprite batch. Okay, and as I draw it right before the entity, because the player will be like walking on the door. That's what I want. That's a little strange. Or I can no. Or I can divide the sprite in two half. Like this will be like, I can do this. Actually, this is over the player, like this will appear, no, under the player, and this will be over the player, like is entering into something. But I have to separate the sprite or do something else, and that's just too much for now. So I will maybe change it later, but now I will just do something like that. So add door, still in this. So the door. So the door. I will create the door there. So it's an entity. It's a door. I can call it a door. And now I have everything. So I have everything I need. So the dungeon, the direction, the type, and the room. And that's fine. Now I can just set the position of the door. Dot set position. But I already did it. I think. No, I just did. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, it's a sprite is set, but not the position. Not the position. So yeah. So I have to set the position, and that's the end after that. So this will be very simple. I will just go from there right now, okay, and I will just find like where this door is, like that. Okay, that's where this door goes, like that. That's not normal. No. What? What is the? Yes, that's okay. Yes, that's okay. Okay then. This is the door here. Okay, so that's it. Well, there's 2 pixels here, 2 pixels here, 1, okay. That seems, oh yes, that's the shadow and the light and that stuff. Well, okay then. So, what will be here is just like take this pixel. So how many pixels is that? 3, 4, 3. This is 4, actually. So the set position will be an X. For the up door, will be hard coded like that, because I don't have the time to do it properly. What is the? This will be something like that. 103. So 103 and 4 width, so the 103 is from the, so I have, no, I will count from the, not border, okay, so that's from here, okay, so, shit, that's not what I wanted to do, that's 80, nice, a nice round number, 80, plus the room offset X, and that is the screen height, actually the screen height minus the room height plus 4, okay, and that's the position of the door and the up door. I can do it like this, X is like that, X is that, X is that, Y is that, and then at the end I can set the position. That's very bad and stuff, I know, but I'm just trying to finish this. Okay, now it's fine. So X in left now. The left door is this one. So now it's 4 in X. And I guess no, it's not. It's 64. Oh, it's nice. So 4 in X, 64, but here I count from the, so with the border, or just the size of the border. Oh yes, the size of the border. I mean, I don't have the size of the border, so I'm just dumb. So this is 4 plus, or at least the size of, I don't have the size of the border. I have the offset in X, so I can do something like that. Room dot offset X minus the size of the door. The width of the door is that, so the width of the door is 20, like that. So this is like that, and that I will make, so setting that screen height minus room height plus 64. That's the left. That's the left. And just that's the left. Okay. Okay. The right, the Y is the same. The X is the room offset minus X, yes. But plus the screen width minus all that stuff. Okay, that's the X, and the X and Y for down is, so the X is the same for up, and the Y is the screen height minus, so there's no border on the downside, so it's just 4, minus 4, okay, minus 4, and that's it. And we can make it. So now we have to create a door for every room there is. So there's there, okay. So now, if that's very sad, okay. So if there is a room in map X plus 1 and Y, so we're gonna be doing that get room of map X, Y, like that, okay. So if there is a room at this position, it's the room. So wait a minute, so room equals that, okay. So I can do that, okay. So if there is a room, so x plus 1 is the right side of the room, so add door, I can add a door, so dungeon is this, direction is the right side of the room, ok. Tu prends pas un pixel 3 à chaque fois, il y a du gris sur les côtés, les portes en haut, on verra, mais normalement je ne crois pas, mais on verra, effectivement. Alors, so this is the right door, okay, x plus 1, the door type is open every time, and the room is so the oh shit. Oh, I have to. Okay, I have to. Yes. So actually, I have to make another loop for int y and all that stuff there. So I will be doing that. Okay, I have to make another for. That's very bad. I know that. Just shit. So if this dot rooms x and y is not null, okay, because that's null by default, I guess. Yes, okay. So if we try to room is this room's y and x, okay. So this is room, if room different get room, so this is right. Oh no, I have every room, so I don't care. No. Oh yes, but I need to know the room. Okay, so the room is this dot room dot x plus 1, like that. Okay, so this is the same thing for the 4 directions. So there's -1, there's y plus 1, and there's y minus 1. Okay. Okay then. But what if? Yes, that's okay. Yeah. That's okay. So this is the right, this is the left, this is the down, and this is the up, right? So this is like that, this is like that. This is the most simple way to do it. I know it's not. Remember to add the out of bound check. Yes, the get room under that, but not this one. But yes, that's okay, because get room will only return this will only return an x, something less than the character x if there is a room. So this will never cause an out of bound exception. This will always be okay, because the check is in here. The get room will return me y, so y is greater than x, so that's okay. Right, so x plus 1, x minus 1, x here, y plus y, y minus 1, so that's okay. Right, left, down, up, that's okay. I think we can test, but we don't have set. We don't have test. Je sais, Cyril, c'est pour ça justement que j'expliquais que j'ai géré tout ça dans la fonction ici. Là, je retourne y s'il n'y a pas de. Si c'est out of bound, je retourne y. Donc cette fonction-là va m'envoyer y. Et y, c'est supérieur à x. Donc c'est bon, il va pas rentrer là-dedans. Yes, it's because of its data structure. If room had a reference to the neighbors, it will be done in 3 lines. But this is the code for the door. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, because my code is not optimized at all. But whatever. Okay, so this is just the generation part. So this function will be just called once at the start, and so this is not very important to optimize, so it's okay. That's fine for me, at least. Okay, so the last thing to do is the hitbox. We have to set the hitbox, and so this is actually the last part. So get door hitbox will be only using the direction of the door. So this will be public static sprite. No, rectangle get door hitbox will be. That's cruel. That's very bad. That's shit. But that's the only way I can do it now. So this will return so rectangle. So if the direction is up or down, okay, we will soon. We finish soon, very soon. Okay. Now I will take a break after that. So rectangle hitbox equals new rectangle, right? Okay. Return hitbox. So if up, right? Well, no, wait. I have the set position. Where is the set position? Is after? Yes, it's after. So it's okay. The rectangle is 0, 0. That's okay. So we only have to change the Wait a minute. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's I think. Okay. Yes. So the width is the same as down, so yeah, it's okay. So this will be something like that. Okay, so hitbox width is we said 32, and the height is 20. Okay, so this is the opposite for the left and right door. No, wait. Yes, yes, that's okay. We returned the hitbox. So we have the hitbox. We have everything we know we need, and we can just no, wait. I think this is done. The doors are done. Definitely. Why there's no door? Why there's no door? Okay, so what is the problem here? Well, we'll see if we add some doors. Okay, so something right here. There. We will check if this is the right dungeon. So we'll have to show the map. So we'll see like something like that. Debug dot right map x and y. Okay. So this is right there and right line something. Okay. So the map. What is the map? The map is that. Okay. So we still haven't any door. What is the map there? So the starting is there. So we should have one door to the right. So we don't have any door to the right. So the door aren't generated, I guess. Why is that? We will just go there. Okay. So we have this one. So I will just do. Oh, I can do this. Okay, it's not very important. So the start is here. So when 2 minutes. Okay, so there's the first one is 2. So the first one is next to the door at the bottom of the map. Okay, so we'll just roll around this. Okay, okay, so the first one is, what is the room? The current room is this one. Okay, the doors are 0. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. Oh, I see why. Because I did not remove the... I see why. Okay, but why it doesn't display it? That's a mystery. I have the sprite. I have everything. I see why it's blocking me. I know why it's blocking me. But I don't know why... okay. So, the first one, okay, so this should be going there, okay? So we'll see. No, no. Yes, it's going there. Oh yeah, the door is created. You have this rooms. The first one is this one. The doors count 0. Okay. Oh yes, I didn't add to the list. That's a mistake. So yeah, I didn't finish in the add door. Yes, right there. Door set position and this dot doors dot add. I didn't add to the list. That's something. Okay, so now it's fine. We add to the list. Everything is fine, but we have to remove every single... Okay, we have to remove some stuff because the border, actually, the border, this dot borders, no, this dot room border dot... Oh no, it's just a sprite, so where is border? Oh, okay, it's not in a plural, so it's just border. So this dot border, we're gonna remove, no, at the position, we're gonna remove some of the border, okay? Well, this is the easiest way to do it. I know this is not very good, but we're gonna be doing that anyway. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 5th, okay? So x 0, y the 5th, so 4 in index equals new block floor, okay? So 0, 4, right? Okay, same for the... Oh no, this is the left. This is the left door. So in the case of the right is the same, but last. How many is that? 13. So yeah, 13. Okay, that's very bad. I know, again, but this is like that. Okay, so here the y is 0, but the x is how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 6 and 7. I removed 2. Okay, new block floor, 6 and 7. Okay, that will be working. Wait a minute. I don't. Yes, that's a mistake. So this is 0, 7. Okay, and this is for down the same, but with the last one. So this is 9. So 8. This is the last one. Okay, so now this should work. Well. Okay, we have 2 doors. Where is our map? Okay, so yes, we have 3 doors actually. And so why the fuck is the door there? The set position isn't working. Add door. It's where add door, okay? So add door set position. Okay, so room offset x plus screen height minus room height plus 4 offset x screen height minus room height plus 64. Why the fuck? So this that set position. Du coup on va pouvoir marcher sur la porte un petit peu. Bah non, en fait, vu qu'on va entrer en collision avec direct, on va pas avoir le temps de se voir sur la porte, en fait. On va entrer directement en collision. Why the door are floating just like over there? Okay, so S is here, there's one here, and one here. So if I do that, that's not working because the door is not... Oh, wait a minute. No, there's nothing there. So that's not working because the door is there. Why is it there? What the fuck? I set the position right here. Okay. I think I don't do anything after that. So we'll see. So add door. Okay, and then I don't touch. Oh, but wait. No. That's not. This can go. Wait. No, I set the position here, so that's not possible that the entity is not like, look, I update the hitbox, then the position is wrong, so I don't know what the position is, but like I don't know. Okay, so I will check right here. No, in room. Okay, yes, there. Okay, so we'll check where it's... Okay, so where we are the first room, so this is it, and we are adding the room down. Okay, so we should be here. Direction is down. Okay, tip is open, the room is a room, the dungeon is a dungeon, right? So we're down. Okay, so X is how many? X is 112. Y is 2, okay, that's okay. We're gonna set the position to these values. We're gonna add the doors, okay. So the door is added. Now, in the room, we have one door. This door is placed to... No. The door is placed to... So, yeah, 112 to 228, okay. That's the down doors. That's there. Because 112 is the half of the game screen. Yes, that there. Why the door is displayed like that? I don't understand. I don't move anything else. So yes, I spawn the player here. I don't move the door, so the door should be at this place. So we'll be like continue. No. Just why the door is here? I don't understand. So there's a door everywhere except there because it's okay. So that's working. But why the door are there? I don't understand. So there's no collider there. Okay, that's okay. There's no collider there. That's okay. There's one in there. That's okay. There's no there. Why? I don't understand. Why they are there? I don't understand. Okay, we're gonna do here in the door. Okay, there, right there. When the door are drawn, okay. So the first door is where? Base 244. Okay, the position 244. And this cannot be the position that well, I don't understand. This is the position. Okay, cool. Yes, but why the door is not here? Like, why? Explain to me, please. The door. Why it's... Why? This one. 250, 244 and 128. It's not like, oh, room X. Why? Oh, wait a minute. Why the room X and room Y? Oh yes, that's normal. Okay, that's normal, totally normal. Why? I don't understand. The hitbox is right, the position is right, the base hitbox is right too, everything is right. Just that the hitbox is not at all. What the fuck? Oh no, I don't see. I don't see the problem. I don't fucking see the problem. What? Why you do this to me? Why? Like this can't be the point 200 and I don't know. So there's... Why there's there? Because I draw it and there's replaced to another location, but why? Oh no, I know why. No, don't tell me that's just that. But no, that can be because I inherit from entity, so I have nothing to do here. The base dot update children don't exist. So it's okay. I have nothing to do. But why the entity is working, like the player is working, I have nothing here. The enemy, because yes, it's an entity, it's a living entity, so we're still living entity. Well, there. Okay, we have move. Update sprite animation, okay. I don't see, I set the position, I update everything. The door is displayed, I don't know where. That's great. Please, tell me your hitbox, please. Your hitbox X, at least. Just to see why the fuck. Okay, just your hitbox X, okay? Just tell me that. Mrs. the door. 112. Why the fuck it's still there? It's still there. I display the sprite at this location in X, okay? So why the fuck that it stay there like nothing happened? That's up and down, okay? So this should be there and there. Why? I don't understand. 112 and this not showing properly. I show you. Look, set position, set the X and Y, okay? I update the hitbox. Update hitbox. What does this function? This function does update the position of the hitbox depending on the position that I just set in the function. Then I update the sprite of the... Wait a minute. Yes, okay. I update the sprite. I update the sprite of the door. So the sprite, look, the sprite is where I draw. Okay, so look, the sprite class, it's there. The sprite was draw to a position. When I update position, the sprite position, I update the destination rectangle position. So I don't understand that. Why it's draw. Okay, so I can do like block door right here, No, 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 not here. Right there we go. Okay, now I will enter in the function. Well, we'll see. So this is the shortcut is F11. So look the sprite batch. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so now this dot sprite dot draw. Okay, I will enter it. So what is the destination? What the fuck? It just wrote and okay, I don't. So yeah, so the problem is my destination rectangle is not updated, but I update the sprite. No, I don't update the sprite. But no, I don't have to update the position of the sprite. I just have to call the set position to update the sprite position. Look in the entity, like there. Why it's set to 0? It's set back to 0. I don't. Okay, I will just. Okay, so when it go like in okay, I will just do that. Okay, the first door. Okay, the first door, the base. The no. I need the sprite of the base. Where is the sprite? The sprite is here. The destination rectangle is 0. Why it's 0? Because I don't update it. Why I don't update it? Because I don't call the set position, but I do right there. Okay, set position. Look, door, entity block door. Okay. Now, entity, set position. What does it do? It set the position. Oh, maybe I set the sprite wrong. No, it's okay. So update hitbox. The update hitbox. No, the update hitbox doesn't update. So I have to update the sprite. Oh my god. This need nothing, right? Oh, sorry. Yes, I want to. Okay, so this needs nothing, right? So now it's working, right? But, oh wait, what the fuck? I'm colliding it. So why? Okay, so there's a door there. Okay, so there's some problem left with the offsets of the doors. That's okay. That's fine. Okay, so then, well, wait a minute. So I will just remove that room. Okay, so there's a problem with that. So the up door is too. Yes, I didn't count the. No, screen I dot right plus the y of the y offset. The y plus the y offset plus 4. No. Minus the size of the door, which is 20. The ups should be okay. Okay, but I don't. If I don't have a up door. Okay, so the what the fuck? Yeah, the. But I don't understand what the hitbox is not working either. So whatever. So I try to have a top door. So the right door. This is the left. So room offset x minus 20. That's the root minus 20. Oh wait, that's not. That should be the. And what have we learned today, kids? Let all components share their position or ground patterns to alcohol. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I have to dissociate the hitbox position and the sprite position. Just these two things. But I still don't understand what the door is here, because it should be 20 pixels away from there in X, okay? Because I'm left. X is room offset X, which is this far, minus 20. This should be there. Still, I don't know why it's not working. Okay, so wait a minute. See, if I just put room offset X. Okay, so there's no door. Are you kidding me right now? There should be one door every... No, except here. So there's a door there, there, and there. Okay, so why? Okay, so I will... Oh! No way. I know why. Because the door are not in a layer. Okay, so this sprite set layer depth. Where is the entity, the living entities? They are in the dot 3, point 3, point 3, point 3, and this is point 2, so I will make them point 3 as well. The same, well, 25, I guess. Oh, I have a door right over me. That's cool. So the hub door, the top door, the X is okay. Yes, the X is okay, but not the rest. Okay, so the hub door, the X is okay, but not the Y. So why? Because screen height minus room height. Oh, but I don't. Oh no, the room height is not all the... Okay, so if I just make that like that. Okay, so that's exactly what I expected. Now I have to add the offset Y plus offset Y minus 20. I don't understand why this doesn't work. Offset Y is equal to what? Offset Y is equal to screen height minus room height. Oh no, it's the coordinates, so I don't have to... Oh shit, I don't have to do that actually. That's better. Yeah, so that's right about room offset Y. So this will be okay, this will be the top plus 64. Okay, we will see what happened. Okay, this should be okay. Okay, so this door is fine. The collision still not working. I will see why. This is too much, so yeah. And the X is not right? Yes, because X is an offset. So screen width minus the width. Oh no, this should not be minus 20 here. It should only be that. Okay, the right is that. Plus, so this is for the border, so this is that. How many is that? Shit. 40. Okay. 40. Okay. So those three should be okay. So there's no door because I've got an unlucky dungeon. It's fine. So this door is fine now. I have another unlucky dungeon. So yeah, this door is fine. So the right door is okay, the up door is fine, and okay, so this one is just totally failed. The roadmog set, yes, it's just 40 here, so the same Y, yes, but the X should be not plus, oh no, I failed totally. This is 40, this is the 4. No. Minus 20. Okay. No. Because, yes, it's 32, so minus 32. Okay, so this should be fine. Okay, so these two are fine. I want to see the other two. Okay, so this one is fine. Okay, so this one is fine now. Okay. Okay, I want to see the down one now. No, the down one, please. The down one. No. The down. Please. Oh, please. Oh fuck, please. Show me your down one. Why? I don't... It's very, very unlikely to happen. Oh, there's the down one, actually. But it's just not showing because... Oh yes. This is too much. Way too much. So this should be 40, like the side. So this is 40 and the height, oh, screen height minus 4, that's not right. Minus 32 because it should be 32. Oh, that's good enough. Okay, so in X this is actually 40 is that? What? So if I do that, this should be the size. Oh, this is 80. Okay, so the 80 was right. This the that, so it's 5 pixels off. Why? It's 5. So minus. So there is 80. That was correct. Okay. And now this height is actually 5 pixels off from the top, so it's minus 27 or 8, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Okay, so this is 1 pixel now, so 36. That's fine. No! It's done. The last thing to do is to check the collision. Yes, I know why it's not working, because I don't check the collision with other. Yes, in the room there. Collision will work. Yes, so for each entity block door in this doors, I will check the door. So this can't be null, so this is doors. Check collision with doors and uncollision with doors. That's so door maybe, and that's done. So I'm just disappearing. So I just go down. That's working. But now I'm just not here. Okay, so last thing to check. Why the dungeon? So the dungeon class, it's there. When I transport, this does not look seems right. Why? Because I remove it I remove the player here. I remove the player right there. So this actually should be okay. Yes, I don't know why it's wouldn't be. Oh, maybe I spawn. Oh because I don't expect it. Yes. Okay, so the offset, the Y offset is not exactly that what I think. So the down, the offset Y is actually screen height minus, well, it just 16 on top of the door, so I just have to take the door. Yes, I just take the door like that, just copy that here and just do it by mouse. So X, it should be so the door, this should be 8 pixels, right? This is 9. Yes, because I took 1 pixel off, so yes, it's okay. So now, so yes, so X or Y depending on the on the thing. So yes, so yes, it's minus 20 minus anti-block dot height, because that's no up. It's plus screen height minus 20. No. Oh yes. It minus no. So this is down. So minus 36 minus anti-block dot height. So that's correct now. Down is up, so yes, that's okay. And the other one is actually minus 20, so plus anti-block like dot height. Okay, that's fine. Now left I spawn it on the case, so that should be okay. Okay, so now it should be fine. That's oh yes, sorry, I didn't remove that. This should be fine now. Where am I? I don't see myself. The down. Donc up. Sorry, up. So X is correct. So up should be fuck. Up should be the same as that. Minus 36. Screen height minus 36 minus anti-block height. So that's okay. Yes, and the X is home offset X. That's okay too, I guess. So where am I? I'm not in a room. What I have to do to be in the room? I have to spawn the. Yeah, so that's okay. I just have to spawn the object. So maybe it's working. It's just working on the side. No, it's not working either. Oh, bye, little. Yeah, sorry. Because when an entity living. Sorry, when an enemy is against a door, it's just blocked, so yeah. Return through. Sorry, little entity. So why I am not showing up? That's what I need to know. Oh, they are synchronized. Okay, so why? Where the fuck am I? How can I be? that's working, but where? What? Why? Why? Why I'm not here? I don't understand that. Okay, so dungeon transport. So this dot current room dot. Oh yeah, I'm just so stupid that I'm just so stupid. Okay, this should work now because I spawned myself in the last room, so this should be okay. Okay, so now this. Okay, so why? Okay, so I'm too. Okay, so where? Wait. Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, so no. Wait. Okay, so. Why? Hello there. But I I do a thing like you cannot. No. No. Oh, but it's. Wait. You. Ow! That's hurting me. Okay, so I know why, because I'm too close to the door, it's simply that. So I'm like 4 pixels off, I guess. Okay, so down will be offset, so it's... No, the down should be like the top, so minus 16, I don't know why. No. Yes, it's that, okay. So, the up, is it working? No, it's too... Okay, so this is working. Well, the hitbox... Okay, so this is the hitbox that's bugging here. Oh yeah, because I swapped it. Fuck. So I have to make... Okay, so I have to make the hitbox smaller. Okay, so this is the only problem for down. Okay, so left and right, is it working? Yes, left. Oh, left and right is working perfectly. Oh yes, because I swapped it, so this is the same thing. I can do like oh, I know that. Okay, so yes, because I swapped it, so when I have like that. Okay, so if I swapped the hitbox, why? So, well, anyway. Okay, I know. The door, in the door, here. Okay, so down. When I swapped, the X of the hitbox should change. Okay, so I will have like that. Like that. So when down, the hitbox, the base hitbox dot X is actually ça serait pas mal de devoir rentrer un peu dans la porte pour changer de room. Ouais, je sais bien, mais bon, à ce moment-là, il faut que je change la hitbox, quoi. Mais 2 minutes, attends, on n'est pas là-dessus pour l'instant, là, je suis juste en train de checker, vérifier les derniers problèmes. Donc il y a combien de pixels, là? Il y en a 20 moins 32, enfin 32 moins 20, donc ça fait 12. Donc on a 12 pixels ici, donc en X 0, par contre en Y 12. Ok, donc down 12. Ok, maintenant left, il n'y a pas de problème. Si, c'est justement left qui a un problème. Hitbox X égale 12. Ok, parce que du coup là, j'inverse la hitbox, donc là c'est bon, la hitbox commence là. Par contre, quand j'inverse, bah non, normalement il ne devrait pas y avoir de problème. Ah bah si, parce que je dessine du coup. Ok, je comprends pas. On va tester. We're gonna test. So, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Okay, just wait. So, if I cross... Okay, so the hitbox is good right here. Okay, so that's fine. Now, we just... Okay, that's... Oh, I'm too strong. Okay, so I cannot. What? Oh yeah, I know why. Because okay. Because yes, this is only 1 pixel, 1 case. Okay, so this is working. The doors are working. So well. Okay, move out of here. Everything is working well. This is maybe not the the cleanest way to do this, but we can at least kill enemies there. So yeah, there is enemy. Okay, so we have to make a map also. Okay. Oh, there's many here. Fuck you. Fuck. No. Okay. No! What? Really? I just spawned. Okay. Well, yes, we have to make something safe, like a little gap. But everything is fine, I think. It's not perfect. The code is way too far to be perfect. From being perfect. But yeah, that's good anyway. So we have everything now. We just need imagination to do like enemies set. Oh yes, last thing we need, so it's the keys management for the doors. That's not very hard. You should detect walking through a door when the center of things pass through the edge instead. Yeah, I know. The hitbox for the door are not perfect, but it's just that I have only 16 pixel here of I know why. I know how to fix it. I know why and everything, but I'm just very tired now, so yeah, but oh shit. But yeah. I have to change everything because the collision detection does when 2 hitbox goes in collision. So if I change the collision detection for just the door, I have to change everything and then record another entity class for just the door because it's not the same collision detection and everything. So no, I'm not making that, but I can change a little bit the hitbox to make it appears to be like a little smaller. Or yes, I can do that. That's what I will do. Well, so yeah, that's we can just check if the map is right or not. So we have the map right here. So we start here. So we have to have 1 room here and 1 room here. So up and right. Okay, so that's the case. Okay, so we are in the S. Okay, so we are in the 1 now. So we have 2 rooms in the border. Okay, so the first one is here. Okay, the second one is down there. Okay, this will lead to another one here. This was the start right there. This was the start. Okay, so this is okay. This will lead to a 0 right there. This will lead to a 2 right there. Yes, the map is working. So I'm dead. Nice. Whatever. Okay. So yeah. I know this is not perfect. I know, and that's not what I want that to be perfect, but I don't know how to make it perfect. So I can't do it like that. So I just do it on the fly, like if I need something, I just do it and everything. Else I should, otherwise, I should make a structure of the game, like with every classes and everything, to make the perfect thing. But yeah, I'm experiencing, I'm learning. I just try to make things like the way I think they are. But that's not always the case, so I might be wrong sometimes. Well, I might be wrong often, rather. But yeah, so I will take a short break, 5 or 10 minutes. After that, I don't know if I will be speaking English after, because I'm just I'm not used to speak English, and that's very weird for me. Tu pourrais baisser la hitbox de Link pour que ses pieds soient le centre, histoire que sa tête ne bloque pas le passage n'importe. Ouais, mais si je fais ça, pour que les pieds soient le centre. Ah oui, je vois. En soi, oui, c'est pas con. Sauf que c'est vu du dessus, Link. C'est pas du vu de 3/4. Ça aurait été bien dans les vues de 3/4. Sauf que là, c'est carrément vu du dessus. Donc la hitbox, c'est vraiment tout Link. Enfin, en fait, non, c'est chelou, mais. Parce qu'en fait, comment te dire. C'est vu de dessus parce que regarde, la porte du dessous, elle est comme ça en fait. Tu vois? Là, c'est vu de dessus. Si c'était pas vu de dessus, on aurait genre le mur qui était un peu chelou quoi. Mais je suis d'accord. Pour le haut par exemple. Ou ouais, non, mais je vois très bien ce que tu veux dire, hein, mais. Je vois exactement ce que tu veux dire. Dans l'idéal, il faudrait aussi découper ça en deux, faire en sorte que quand on passe dessous, bah ça passe dessous quoi, et puis tout ça. Je suis entièrement d'accord, mais bon, j'ai pas encore tout fait. Malheureusement, j'ai pas encore tout géré. Bref. So, short break, 5 or 10 minutes, and after that, I will see what I'm doing, okay? Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So I will stop speaking English because that's very. How do I'm very tired. I can't really talk much. So in English, that's hard for me. So sorry for all English viewers. I will stop speaking English, but you can still ask questions and tell me things in English. I can still answer it in English, but I will stop talking. I will stop talking every time in English. So yeah, sorry. Whew. Bon. Du coup. Je suis un peu fatigué là. On a fait vraiment beaucoup de choses. Vraiment beaucoup de choses. Bien. Je pense que je vais arrêter là hein, parce que là je n'en peux plus. Franchement on est bien. On a bien avancé, on a fait plein de trucs. L'idée en fait c'est qu'il faudrait refaire tout. Parce que ça m'énerve. Putain, ça m'énerve. J'ai envie de tout refaire parce que du coup il y a plein de trucs qui sont mal gérés. Dégage. Il y a plein de trucs qui sont mal gérés et j'aime pas. Ça m'énerve. Oh non. Je vais tricher, j'ai start avec le bow du coup, avec l'arc, c'est mieux. Voilà, là ça transfère c'était fort aussi. Dégage. Ok c'est bon. Now we are talking. Yeah, dégage, non. Tac. Donc bah écoutez voilà. Je sais pas si on va le continuer. Fuck. Je sais vraiment pas si on va continuer parce que j'ai pas vraiment la motivation pour le continuer. Sauf si vous me donnez la motivation. Mais bon, visiblement, il n'y a personne qui parle à chaque fois. C'est tout le temps pareil de toute façon. Je fais un stream, il n'y a personne qui parle. Il y a 11 personnes en ce moment, mais il y a la moitié qui ont mute le stream là. Je suis même plus motivé à stream là, sérieusement. Ça me... Il n'y a pas assez de monde actif, on va dire. Qui veulent vraiment apprendre quoi. Je sais pas. Quand est-ce que tu crées tes propres jeux pour smartphone et deviens riche? Quand j'aurai une idée originale et facile à faire. Attends, tu veux voir mon Flappy Bird Sims? Tu veux voir mon Flappy Bird? Tu veux voir mon magnifique Flappy Bird qu'on a fait? Avec le son et tout, t'inquiète, MP. T'as vu? Easy, hein? C'est facile à faire un Flappy Bird. Non! D'ailleurs, GG. Ouais, mais non, s'il est trop bas, en fait, il sera trop bas. En parlant du new. Ah mais t'as regardé toute la vidéo du Flappy Bird ou what? Ouais parce que ça c'est dans le Flappy Bird, je m'en souviens. Fuck. Alors le résultat est propre, par contre le code est dégueulasse. Ok. Le résultat est propre parce que j'aime bien que ça soit propre, mais par contre le code est dégueulasse quoi, c'est ouf. Faut juste que j'essaie de m'appliquer quoi, parce que c'est horrible. Oh là là, c'est juste horrible. Non. Non. J'ai fait qu'un peu de Java jusque là. Ok. Voilà. Bah on est pas mal, on a fait 2 jeux quand même. Franchement, j'ai pas vraiment envie de le continuer celui-là parce qu'il n'y a pas vraiment de choses à faire en plus. À part le contenu quoi, donc on ajoute les items, on ajoute les mobs et trucs comme ça. Faut faire aussi l'intelligence artificielle des mobs parce que là c'est juste des mobs qui avancent et qui font rien. Putain j'ai fini toutes les salles. Ah non. Il faut faire les drops aussi, les drops c'est pas compliqué, à chaque fois qu'un mec meurt... Casse-toi. À chaque fois qu'un mec meurt il faut spawn un item à sa location en fonction d'un random. Parce que les drops ils sont aléatoires. Et puis il manque les bombes aussi. Bon les bombes, putain, les bombes à chaque fois qu'on en pose il faut créer une entité par terre qui explose au bout d'un certain temps machin, qui crée un projectile en fait grand, un gros projectile qui bouge pas. Le projectile il est animé mais il bouge pas en fait. Il s'éteint au bout d'un certain temps, enfin c'est comme ça quoi. C'est vraiment voilà. Mais c'est ça le problème en fait, c'est que je stream, j'annonce mon stream, il y a plein de gens qui retweetent et tout, enfin plein. Il y a genre 2 personnes et tout qui retweetent et tout, c'est sympa. C'est super cool et tout, mais une fois sur le stream, il n'y a plus personne. Il y a quand même des gens, mais ils sont pas là. Et là, ça fait genre 5 minutes que je dis ça et qu'il y a que toi qui as parlé pour l'instant. Alors qu'il y a 11 personnes quoi. Donc je sais pas si c'est Twitch qui bug avec le nombre de viewers, parce que je pense pas qu'il y ait 11 personnes qui regardent maintenant. C'est exactement le même problème avec les abonnés sur YouTube quoi. J'ai beau avoir 4000 abonnés sur YouTube, s'il y en a que 100 qui me suivent vraiment, ça sert à rien d'avoir 4000 de marqués quoi. Donc c'est un peu chiant ça. Putain. Mais bon. Donc voilà, bah écoutez, si personne n'a rien à dire, je vais pas continuer plus. J'ai déjà posé pas mal de questions et j'ai toujours pas eu de réponse. Ah non mais c'est pas ça le problème, c'est pas que vous avez rien à dire, le problème c'est que... Ah du coup c'est pas interactif, du coup c'est ça le problème. C'est pas... voilà quoi. En gros je me stream juste en train de programmer quoi, c'est pas très... Disons que c'est pas très cool pour vous en fait surtout, c'est pour vous que je stream à la base et il y avait quand même très peu de questions, des trucs comme ça. Donc voilà, c'est pas un reproche ni rien, c'est juste... je trouve ça dommage. Clairement. Donc est-ce que vous voulez continuer quand même? Est-ce que vous voulez quand même le continuer le ZeldaLike là? Ça là. Est-ce que vous voulez quand même le finir en mettant... en faisant le perfectionniste là et en essayant de modifier... Putain! Ma brain! J'ai même pas de bouton pour reset le jeu quoi donc... Oh bah tiens, très bien! Voilà, donc là, des problèmes avec le random. Là, on a tellement peu de chance que la porte... En fait, regardez, la map, elle est là, la map. Voilà. Sachant que les X, c'est les rooms vides. Et que les Y... Je vous le montre là. Les X, c'est les rooms vides et les Y, c'est les rooms... Il n'y a pas de room. D'accord? Donc, enfin, les X, c'est pas vraiment les rooms vides. Il n'y a pas de room non plus. Donc, en fait, il n'y a qu'une room, c'est la room du début. Voilà. C'est magnifique. Non, je comprends, et ça, sur le fait de nombreux petits streamers, le fait qu'il n'y a pas assez d'interactivité. Ouais, mais à la limite, pour les petits streamers, donc qui ont à peu près comme ça, 10 viewers à chaque fois, pour League of Legends ou du Hearthstone ou de jeux vidéo de manière générale, ça demande pas d'interactivité, quoi. Le mec, il joue, et puis c'est tout, quoi. Là, je fais un live spécialement pour faire de la programmation, pour aider les gens à faire des jeux, genre des trucs. Bon, je sais bien que j'aide pas beaucoup de gens, parce que du coup, je fais mes trucs à moi, et puis... c'est un peu dégueulasse, etc. Mais voilà, je fais pas juste un jeu. Enfin, je suis pas juste en train de jouer à un jeu, là. Je fais vraiment quelque chose bon. je qualifie ça d'intéressant, parce que par rapport à jouer juste à un jeu, c'est pas très intéressant en termes de stream. Mais bon, chacun ses goûts, hein. De toute façon, visiblement, ça intéresse beaucoup plus de gens de regarder des gens jouer que de regarder des gens faire des jeux, quoi. Mais c'est pas grave, hein, c'est pas grave, c'est pas un reproche ni rien. Juste moi, ça me motive pas beaucoup du coup, mais bon, je vais essayer de voir ce que je fais. J'ai envie de stream, j'ai envie de faire des jeux. Parce qu'en fait, du coup, quand je stream, je suis plus motivé pour faire des jeux. Genre ça, j'aurais jamais pu le faire. J'aurais jamais pu le faire sans stream, quoi. Parce que du coup, vous m'avez motivé en disant ouais, vas-y, on fait un RogueZeldaLike, machin et tout. Mais du coup, ceux qui ont dit ça, ils sont même pas là, j'imagine. Ceux qui ont commencé avec moi, ils sont même pas là, quoi. Bon, c'est pas grave. Enfin, après, vous avez pas tout le temps non plus pendant les vacances, là. Vous avez peut-être des trucs à faire aussi, hein. Je respecte votre vie privée. Mais bon, voilà. Mais c'est dommage. Franchement, moi, je trouve ça dommage. Faut une plus grosse fanbase, mais les gens préfèrent regarder du Cassetron feed sur LoL que de la programmation en français. Oui, bah après, c'est un autre niveau, quoi. Je peux pas rivaliser avec ça, quoi. Ah, peut-être si j'active la cam, peut-être il y aura plus de filles et tout. Non, il y aura surtout moins de gens si j'active la cam, en fait. Bon. Voilà. Donc je m'amuse sur mon propre jeu de merde qui sert à rien, parce que là en fait quand je tue un mec je gagne même pas de score ni rien, quoi. Je le tue juste, quoi, c'est tout. Voilà, et puis une fois que je vais me rendre compte que j'ai clear tout le donjon, bah il va rien se passer. Il y a pas de boss, il y a rien. C'est juste tu vois, je passe même pas là, what the fuck. Edith, faut enlever le pas à la fin. Après sinon moi ça me gêne pas que tu le continues pas. Mais une 4cam, ça amène les viewers. By the way, tu vas demander pour les facs? Non, j'ai toujours pas demandé. Putain, j'ai oublié. Ce soir, je demande. Ce soir, je demande. Putain, il a mis un rape. Il m'a one shot, quoi. Il m'a burst. Il m'a fait bip, DFG, auto-attaque, machin et tout, quoi. Ok. Bon, bah écoutez. Merci à tous d'être restés jusque-là. Franchement. Demain, du coup, je vais stream quand même. Demain, je vais stream et je vais essayer de vous faire parler. Je vais vous poser des questions et tout. On va essayer demain. Demain, si ça marche vraiment pas, si ce que je veux faire, ça marche vraiment pas, tant pis. Je vais voir ce que je vais faire. Mais en tout cas, voilà. Demain, je stream, même heure, 14h, pour ceux qui seront là, demain. Je vais mettre une annonce sur Twitter, Facebook, tout ça. Ça change pas. Mais sinon, voilà. Donc, j'arrête pour aujourd'hui. So, I'm gonna stop for today. I will be streaming tomorrow too, but this will be only in French. Sorry. I can answer a question in English, but yes. Tu es en quelle année à ton école d'info? Je suis en 4e année. Enfin, je passe en 5e année, j'espère. Je crois. Donc, c'est la dernière année, en fait. C'est la dernière année. Voilà. Donc voilà. Bah écoutez, je vous dis merci à tous d'être venus. N'oubliez pas de me suivre sur Twitter pour ceux qui veulent avoir des infos sur le stream et tout. Vous n'êtes pas obligés, c'est juste pour avoir des nouvelles sur le stream et tout, de mes nouvelles aussi. Vous avez des questions, n'hésitez pas, tout ça. Et puis je vous dis à demain pour ceux qui viennent.